Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome back. We got one last day in the stock market this week. We didn't end up seeing the massive day that we wanted to see out of GME yesterday. Didn't really see much with Chewy yet. So, we're still waiting for that. I kind of don't think that it's today, to be honest. I think today's going to be a nothing burger kind of day, unfortunately. Max pain is $22 for GME. It's $5 for AMC, so I'd really love to be surprised. We were told that there's no more downside. No more downside, so, 22 and 5 is downside, so hopefully, it'd be nice not to get those kind of things. We are curled up on the MacD for the daily on GME and AMC, so that's really awesome. Very good sign, at least for next week. I really am super optimistic for next week. Would love to see something today if we can, but if we don't, I'll still be pretty excited for next week. So I'm kind of trying to get myself around here a little bit. I'm a little bit running late today, at least in terms of getting stuff done. So I'm just trying to get my bagel here ready. We got 4 minutes here until the market opens, so should be fun. Didn't really see much in pre-market going on. SPY came down a little bit, GME came down a little bit. Really just no significant movements from the stocks that we're really looking at here. So should be just hopefully it'll turn into a great day. Hopefully it'll surprise us, but right now I'm just not gonna get my hopes up too much. I'm just gonna try to have some fun today. I really just kind of gotta eat though. I'm really struggling this morning.
He was right, never standing his ground. When the market storm hit, and others just lied. Although we stood tall, no need to hide. No empty promises, no fake thing to chase. Just real talk and wisdom, setting the pace. So
2 minutes till market open though. Hopefully we can get some good pops. We did have some pre-market highs of 517 on AMC and 2286 for GME. So if we could actually get that during the open session today, that'd be really great. Really, really good for us. But yeah, let me just play one more, and then we'll get into something here. I'm still just trying to pull up things and get stuff done, so just gotta bear with me 1 second. Geeko though, what's up, Geeko? Geeko in the house. What's up, Geeko? Good morning, sir. Happy Friday to you. Hope you got lots of rest. Hope you're feeling good. Sir, happy Friday to you. I'm just trying to put out just a couple things here. Oops. Oh, I messed up the music. Alright, maybe we just won't do that right now, because trying to put out my announcements while I, Oh, there it is, though. 9:30. Officially market open. Hopefully we can just get something crazy today. Something super unexpected would be amazing. Love to see it. Alright, cool. One of those is out. And let's just do one more here. Alright, cool. That's done. It's a great Donut Friday! Hey! Love it, love it, love it. AMC right off the bat. Really just nothing to see. Nothing to see too much right off the bat here. Both of these just kind of chilling where they are. SPY, I'm a little more interested to see what it's going to do right now, which did come down a little bit. Intraday, pre-market low of 549.40, so see what ends up happening there. Chewy, on the other hand, yeah, just like the rest so far, we're just going to have to give this a little bit of time. No major rips in either direction, just business as usual. Lucid Motors up to $3.25 right away, though. Good job, Lucid. Palantir came down to 30.61, currently trading at 31. I feel like if Palantir dips below 29 again, I might just pick up some Palantir. I like that company. I think that it's got a lot of potential. Nothing to see for Siri. Might as well look at cost. Cost was really strong yesterday. We were up 9% on cost yesterday. TLT hit a pre-market high of 97.78. Then it's coming down again. We'll see what that ends up doing. Feels like the Middle East stuff didn't really end up panning out too much this week, so yeah, market seems like it's ending up pretty stable for now. Got good data the last 2 days. There's a couple announcements today, but nothing too crazy. I think that there's just like investor sentiment today. I think it's one of the few things that I kind of curious how that ends up. GME pushing up though, 22.45. Go Jimmy. 29.30 on Sava still. Sava just still crushing it. Baba's up to 82.57 today. Baba's been all over the place. We were back down to 75.47 yesterday, and now back up to 82.57. Baba cannot make up their mind what they want to do. FFIE slightly up from the 12 cents we had the other day. We do have the VIX slightly elevated, nothing crazy. Let's see. Let's go, Jimmy. Hey, Majanon! Les Surgeon! Two extremely awesome, wonderful people. How you guys doing today? Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing really good today. Majanon, again, great job on the Discord stuff. That was really awesome. You did really cool. That was really cool to wake up to. I apologize. I'm still, like, mostly waking up. I did not sleep very well last night. I just could not get myself to sleep. So I just laid in bed for hours, just not being able to sleep. So I'm still a little groggy and just trying to get myself together here. Once I sip on my coffee a little bit and eat my bagel, I'll be a lot better off. I did see that Richard Newton put out a new video today. His video today is titled "How Big Is MOAS?" So I thought that'd be a really interesting video, and he's kind of probably like playing the other end of the spectrum today, maybe, as opposed to yesterday's video. So if anybody wants to see that at some point, I'm pretty interested. I would really love for GME to test these pre-market highs or even break through them even better. 22.86. Good morning. Oh, yeah, you did so good. Just did so good. I really don't know what to think in terms of what we're gonna get today. I don't want to get my hopes up. I don't want to get anybody else's hopes up. It is a Friday after all, with Max Payne beneath us on both stocks. So it might not be too pretty today. We'll see. We'll see. We were told that there's no more downside, so maybe we'll do okay a little bit today. I don't know. Yeah. What else is going on today? Not too much movement in the main stocks that I've been looking at. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, B. Riley making a big comeback. 30% up for B. Riley. But there's really not a lot. Is there a lot going down? Not too much to read into. I guess like most of the stuff just kind of hasn't really moved much. SPY pushing up to 552. Did come down to 549.40. Be interested to see if this ends up pulling back. That's kind of what I was expecting today, is a slight pullback before another bounce to the upside. Let's see what happens. Siri coming down, looking awful. Lucid Motors, though. Lucid Motors up to 326 on the day. Is that higher than yesterday? No. No. Looks like GME and AMC really are being kept down so far. There's really not much of any movement from them so far. I'm gonna go take a peek at them, check out their borrow fee and the amount of shorted shares available. Borrow fee is back up for AMC, up to 3.11 again. 2 million short shares available. The rebate came down to where it was yesterday, I suppose. .9. That's a hike. Well, I guess we were a lot higher the other day, though. We were up to like 3 point something, but still. The cost to borrow for GMEs almost doubled today. Nothing crazy, but still, it's going in the right direction. Up to 0.9, 3.1 million short shares available. Rebate of 4.42. Yo, Warlord Mohican. What's up, Mohican? Good morning, sir. Nice to see you here again. The put brother. 0.964 on the PCC. Nothing crazy going on there. Still pretty much where we ended yesterday. Kind of just give the market some time here to play out, I guess. Yeah, not really too much going on in terms of big announcements today. Building permits preliminary and Michigan consumer sentiment. Be interested a little bit to see the consumer sentiment, but nothing really too important. Crypto still doing terrible. Still just like not looking good. Crypto is not having a fun month. Check out Reg Show really quick here before we check back in the markets. Anything new that we see, or anything significant at least. Don't see any significant changes to the threshold list, sadly. Would love to see XRT or something end up on there. This music's terrible. Stop it. I can't pause it. There we go. Okay, I'll find something else. Give me a sec. Taking a peek back in. GME still just 22.36. Still just trading sideways. Guessing AMC, pretty much the exact same thing. Nothing to see at all for those two stocks at the moment. What is Chewy up, though, to? We have not looked at Chewy, which, again, that's pretty much the same. Nothing really to say about Chewy. Did you guys see the big bars that I posted on the Discord last night, though? 1 minute bars for AMC, like a while after we closed. That's how you know that this is actually manipulation, because it wasn't like right at the 4 p.m. mark, which is sometimes questionable. No, this was properly saved till later. 777,000 volume for AMC. No price change. It's bigger than like it's like twice the size of any candle throughout the day. Super sketchy. Got your spy put. Nice. Excellent. Let me just put some music back on. Yeah, I'm really like not too hopeful for today. I would like to see something, but I'm just keeping my heart guarded today. I don't want to be let down. I don't want to be disappointed. So I think that there's a reasonable chance we're just going to be held where we're at or drop down to max pain. So we'll see though. We'll see. We did get that pre-market bounce. I do hate Fridays. I gotta tell you guys, I do hate Fridays. Gonna have to try peeking around the market today, seeing if I can find where some sort of action is really happening. I should go look at the heat map as well, I guess. Alright, we'll go do that really quick. Lot of green in the market again today. Doesn't look like there's any particular sector besides communications that's doing awful. This almost feels like it's the same as yesterday. Consumer non-durables, I suppose, not doing the hottest. Those are definitely the two worst. of the day so far. FICO down 4%. AMT down 2.29%. AT&T down 3%. Really just nothing too crazy though. Chipotle is up 4.4% though. Nice jump. Amazon's up a ton. Walmart's up 7%. Nvidia's up another 4%. Crazy. Oh, we do hate Kenny Boy though. We sure do. We sure do. Yep. Yep. I can get behind that. We sure do. If I ever met him in person, I would accidentally spill my drink on him. Mark my words. Might hear about me getting kicked out of a building or something after that someday. Well, we're just gonna play the waiting game. Gotta peek into my stuff here while we're waiting here a second. I cannot wait for the implied volatility to start rising. Closer we get to earnings, the more implied volatility is gonna rise for AMC and GME, and then we'll be well within the money then. Mother. Humusite starting to take off here a little bit. I guess we had a bump yesterday as well. This is one of those that we called out a while ago. Koss is doing the best again today. It's super weird. I mean, Koss is really leading the way. You know what? We didn't look at Workhorse though. You know, I'm confused. I don't really know if something's going on with SunPower right now. SunPower's normal ticker is SPWR, but now it's SPWRQ. And usually when I see that, they get delisted and like, but I don't think this got delisted, so I don't know why there's a Q on it now. And it really hasn't been low so long that I would even think that it's even close to being delisted, so I don't know. Nvidia did push up to 123, getting rejected at that 123 level. I'd like to see SPY pull back to like 43 range, I think. There's a lot of room to maybe pull back to, yeah, about the 43s. Alright. Give me a moment here, chat. I just really gotta sip my coffee. I gotta eat my bagel or I'm never gonna wake up entirely. While we wait for something to happen here in the market. The one and only Majanon was super sleuthing last night. And, ended up just finding some fun stuff on the internet. We ended up ending up on GMEDD.com, tracking down some names, putting together some pieces for the GameStop lightsaber post they had a couple days ago. I think, you know, guys, if you guys are on the Discord, you guys should check that out. It's kind of fun. Does give me hope, makes me think that we are getting a lot closer. Well, yeah, like, there's nothing that's really moving you well. Nothing that I'm looking at that's really moving. I suppose the video was just up quite a bit. I mean, $2. As you will. Jim Cramer was on Twitter praising the yen carry traders for pushing up the market again. Just feel like that's such the wrong response to it. It's almost like he's trying to change investor sentiment to make people like the yen carry traders. Yeah, I told you yesterday I did. I have a couple of them. Sure do, sure do. I didn't get any new ones today, and I haven't done anything today, though. Appreciate them rockets. Gonna make something happen today, GME and AMC. We need something out of them today before they get pushed down and upset us. Hopefully we can get like a little rip out of each of them before they get pushed down. Two-year yield slightly down from where we were. Nothing too crazy, but definitely is slightly down. Intraday high is $7.80 for costs. Costs is like the one giving me the most hope here, because I do know that, like, you know, costs and GME are like move very close together, so if cost is leading the way, it makes me feel better about GME's chances. Yeah, Geeko. I know those rockets are gonna work. I know it. Boy, they are just super trading sideways though right now. More calls flooding into the market. That's kind of something I really wanted, because I want the market to come down, so if calls are flooding in, they could be pushing it down here soon. Why is it all the way there? Already 54% on the dark pools for AMC. They didn't wait. Not one bit. Another 700,000 short shares appeared magically out of nowhere. I'd like to be able to pull those out of my air as well. What a talent. AMC trying to push up though, 515 right now, Amy. All right. Jimmy not moving. We'll watch Amy for a bit. I'm still really surprised that we didn't really see what we wanted to see out of Chewy yesterday, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for Monday. I hope that it's just like, I hope it's pretty much just like as the rules would suggest then, since they didn't buy them yesterday, they're just gonna be forced to buy them on Monday. That would just be perfect. Kinda doesn't feel like that's gonna end up happening now, but I'm still hopeful. Something to look forward to on the weekend at least. One way or another, Chewy or not, I do feel like next week is the week that we're really gonna make some progress. We got the, you know, the daily curled up, officially now green on AMC, at least for now. I mean, it might not stay green, but we finally retraced that red enough to be able to go green. We'll see if we can hold it, but even if we don't hold it, it should still be green on Monday. Third day in a row being green for Jimmy. Momentum clearly rising. So even if we don't get something crazy today, I am so convinced that next week we will get some nice positive movement. I don't want to get my hopes up too much and call a squeeze or anything like that, but nice positive movement to the upside. SoFi. What's SoFi doing? I haven't looked at SoFi in a minute. SoFi is one of those that I got tired of waiting for. SoFi does not like to move. SoFi is a heavily... Ooh, shit, no. Controlled stock. Gosh darn it. Been watching this thing trade between $6 and $8 for 3 months now. It's practically like watching GME, just this thing's allowed to run a little bit more than GME is. Oh, those rockets again. You see what happened last time we did rockets? Got a new open market high. Might have to go set some new ones. Oof. That's tough, Mohican. I certainly don't want to be the one to tell you to sell if possible positive price action is coming, but Fridays just make me really nervous and frankly a little pessimistic. So I gotta bite my tongue on that one. But I understand your struggles. Oh, I almost went to sell something. Let's see. Gosh, what's a brother gonna do to get a big rip? Get a big rip from my man Mohican. Yeah, no, I understand that, man. I really do. There was a lot of hype around the date. Yeah, what a huge amount of waiting. What an incredible amount of waiting. I wonder if there's still anybody that bought at the top that's still holding or close to the top. Because it would have really sucked to invest in GME at like $200 or $300. I mean, that wasn't even the top. It's like halfway up. I might put on the Richard Newton video a little early today. Still not yet, but maybe like 10:30 or 11. Just because, like I said, I don't really have too much faith in today. And I really do want to hear what he has to say. Mara is pushing back up. I think it's just a matter of time till this goes up, and just doing a little back and forth because crypto's been so volatile. Riot as well, another one of those with a lot of potential in it. Back in the day, like, Riot and Mara were the same price, and I think these even spiked to like $50 or something back in the day. Back in my time. Couldn't get Mara for cheap. Yeah, $70, $80 for Riot in the past. And that was like not even these all-time highs. I don't really understand why Riot isn't worth anywhere close to that now. Because Bitcoin's a lot higher than it was. And then Mara at the same time that, you know, Riot did that, Mara went up to $84. So the potential really is there. There is another one too. BTBT is also, I think, Bitcoin mining. And they went up to $33 back then. Now BTBT is only $3. CGBS. Let's go take a look. Let's go see what it back in there looks like. Ooh, look at that candle. Going on up. Get it, CGBS. SPY trading sideways in the 552s. Nvidia coming down from its intraday high of 123.89, coming down kind of quick. Still, still have these levels of support near us though. I want to see us get this high while we're open, please. We need just like an insane amount of calls to come in just to bump up max pain. We get max pain to like 25 before the day's over. That'd be great. So, if anybody wants to get on that, feel free. Triple Q is not doing anywhere near as good as the SPY today. DJI is doing actually pretty good though. DJI is definitely ripping the upside. IWM as well. IWM is looking really nice. IWM was like 205 a couple days ago. Now it's 213. I don't really know why that would be. Something in that ETF is getting a lot of love. Oh my god, SPY is crushing it. Can't even zoom out enough. There we go. Webull frustrates me a lot with its limitations. Like, it won't let me zoom out anymore. This is such, like, not a good amount of zoom to be able to take in everything. I could do this, but I won't have to do that every time. Yeah, SPY is looking pretty good so far. We do have a gap to the upside. I'd be curious to see if we're gonna get filled anytime soon. I'd still like to see us like come back and retest those lows, but it looks like it doesn't want to. It's just like, F those lows. We don't need to retest nothing. You and me both, Warlord Mohican. You and me both. I woke up grumpy today. I'm not happy I couldn't sleep. I am hoping that something kicks in here to turn my day around. I guess I am just like, just trying to keep a happy face on for you guys. But I don't like Fridays. I don't like Fridays at all. Just staring at the manipulation, hoping for something that I'm pretty certain isn't gonna happen. GME is playing with that EMA 200 on the 1 minute time frame. Maybe we're gonna get something good. We can see that momentum to the upside is rising now. We're green on the 1 minute. 5 minute looking nice. Look at that momentum increase for the 5 minute. Ooh, yeah. 15 is starting to curl up. Oh, you know what I didn't even realize too, we're not even in real positive territory yet on the daily. Once we can actually cross this middle line, we'll get a lot more positive action. So that's good to know. We just gotta cross that middle line. Not too much movement the last couple days, so hopefully we can get something really push us up a lot faster. AMC's right at that middle line. AMC won't have any problems. Last day of vacation. Yo, I'd rather be skiing. Yo, welcome back, man. It can suck when they burn in place. Yes. Yup. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited for, you know, earnings to be coming. Even before the earnings announcement, the implied volatility is gonna go crazy in these options. We'll all be in the money going into earnings. Yeah, if we have some. If you guys have options for the in the earnings. For some meme roars. Are you apologizing to me, Mohican? Because you got nothing to apologize to me for if you're apologizing to me. You got nothing to apologize for. You're okay. Oh, probably won't see you Monday through Thursday? Okay, now I see. Yep, you better apologize. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I'll definitely miss you though, man. I'm definitely miss you. That's awesome though. I'm glad you got some vacation. I guess I just won't be buying any puts in the beginning of the week next week. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be sad. But I'll be thinking about you. Come on, Jimmy, keep pushing the upside. Don't stop now. 22.49. Give us some new intraday highs, please. Give us some new all-time highs, please. Yeah, if the meme's like Mega Ran, oh man. I still think I would stream because I like do genuinely enjoy it on both channels, but might tone it down a little bit, I don't know. Maybe go like back and forth every other day between the two streams or something, I don't know. Change music? Yeah, I'm sorry. Thanks for saying it. I always offer you guys to like tell me when you guys don't like the music, and nobody really ever tells me. This just auto-played on its own. I did not choose that. But I'm glad somebody did. I'm glad you did. Because I didn't even tune into it. My brain like tuned it out entirely. But if I would have heard it before you, I would have changed it pretty quickly. Let's see how this one is. Thing is, like, I'm trying really hard now to not get copyright strikes. Ever since the day where I got so many and they didn't let me remove the songs, and then they told me that I was blocked in every country for my video, I was like, I don't think we want this anymore. Oh, you must love it then. Is that why you want me to turn it off? Because you're too busy dancing? I understand. Gotta let you focus on the market.
This is music.
Darn, CGBS was so short-lived. They must have went to lunch early. SoFi stock still doing good though. Still though. Until I see SoFi break above like 8 or 850, I'm so like apprehensive with SoFi. It's gonna be like Palantir though. Like Palantir pretended that it wouldn't go past 22 for the longest time until it just ripped one day. And now we're at 32. Well, that was quick. GME getting shorted. 2238. Still a lot of calls in the market. I'm really surprised that the market's even going up as much as it is right now. With that many calls in the market, they might just be trying to bait out some last minute ones before they rip it away. I don't know. Nice bullish wick to the downside for Jimmy. Yo, that's awesome, Geeko. I kept telling myself to buy some Sava, and I regret it every time. Every time that I don't. I might join you next time, maybe if it comes back down. Happy Friday!
This is music.
We're very high above the weekly expected move for SPY. So, I do feel like we're due for a pullback. Maybe before the day ends. And GME is pushing up again here, 2254. Matching our previous open market highs here. Go, Jimmy, go, Jimmy, go, Jimmy, go. You see, Geeko? You see, Warlord? I told you. It took a second, because they weren't prepared for those awesome rockets so early in the day, but those rockets had their effect. Now, 2257, let's go, Jimmy. I better throw some in, too. Okay, it's just a matter of time, just a matter of time. Let's go, Jim. Nice momentum gain again after getting shorted there. You can see right when they did it. See right when we recovered. We're going up, boys. We're going up. 2260. Go, Jimmy, go. Oops. Go, Jimmy, go, Jimmy, go, Jimmy, go. The beginning. My bagel's almost gone, by the way, so I apologize. Almost done eating. I didn't get the chance to eat my chicken tendies this morning. It's another reason I'm grumpy. Cost intraday high 812. Looking great. FFIE up 9 cents. Intraday high of 14 cents. Good reversal from FFIE. We'll see if that continues. Chewy now positive on the day as well. 26.76 and pushing up. Even Lucid Motors is joining the party today. $3.28, new intraday high. Syrian Workhorse, each up another penny. They are wild, wild stocks. Make sure you guys buy those while you still can. Not financial advice. They're moving so fast, you might miss it. I have no idea what you just said. There's per cups? Those are Levi's, yeah. Will you play the YouTube video I linked in Discord? It's 2 minutes. Depends on what it is, to be honest with you. Let's see. Let me just pause my music here. Let's see what this is.
The meme stock.
Other meme stocks.
Meme stocks.
Meme stocks. The
Meme
other
stocks.
stock-
Back in March, our next guest came on this very show after slapping a penny price target on AMC shares.
Is no value to equity holders. People can buy it because they're excited about going back to theaters, but there is no value to this company. And ultimately, that's what's going to matter is they can't pay off their debt ever. All that really matters here long term, this company is never going to make cash again. Like they will never generate cash with their current capital structure.
There's a lot of people, there are a lot of short sellers out there that have been borrowing stock they didn't have. In other words, yes, I think there are dynamics
shorts,
where
yeah.
retail investors can get caught, but it's really...
Traders betting against AMC, GameStop, and Virgin Galactic have lost this week. The total, it's now $2.8 billion in just the 4 days.
There it is! There it is! There it is! There
Aw,
it is!
I missed Trey.
Boom boom candle, baby! Let's go!
350. Let's go.
Oh, I used to watch that guy too. I don't remember his name though.
$50. This is your fight. You want to end poverty. You want to stop misery. You want to end not having enough money to take care of your family when they're in the hospital. This type of stuff, this is it.
I've worked my fucking ass off. I've done everything I'm supposed to do. I've been beat down. I've been.
Oh, I think they were all short. You're talking about the ones talking bad about it?
I remember the short sellers and the institutions and the hedge funds and the media that were betting against the apes and half for freaking decades.
This was a weird phase for Trey. He was like in hotels all the time.
No, this is not the end. It's not even the beginning of the end.
Trey's changed so much.
But it is, perhaps. the end of the beginning.
I don't mean to call a guy out like this, and like I still have a lot of love and respect in my heart for Trey, but I can't really explain why Trey doesn't come back even a little bit for us. I think that he might have been paid off. I don't know, man. I can't understand why he sold out and just like why he sold all his stuff and just never came back. It's the weirdest thing to me. Lou died? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Rest in peace, Lou. Yeah, it was awesome though. I appreciate that one. That was a fun video. Big hype. It was nice to see Trey again. Yeah, but that shouldn't mean that you can't stream. Just means that you should take it easy and stop banging your chest all the time. Oh, no, that's true, though. I agree with that one, Skiing, for sure. The thing is, though, it doesn't seem like he really trades. Like, I would understand if he just, like, owns AMC and he's holding it and he doesn't want to stream, but it's like he turned his back on the movement, you know? He sold everything he had, said, screw it, I'm not going back. Just weird. I don't mean to say what I said. I was speculating about why he didn't come back. I don't want to say that about Trey, but just weird. You know, like, you know, like even Roaring Kitty, like he disappeared for 3 years. He still did like a pop-up stream, like, yo guys, you know, I can't really be back here for, you know, such and such reasons, but I miss you guys. You know. Yo, TZ YOLO! What's up, TZ YOLO? Probably YOLO'd and lost. But that's the thing, is like, I mean, unless he held, you know, like Trey was there, like that video was him celebrating of it popping off, so unless he just like didn't sell, then I don't know what to say then. GameStop removed the lightsaber post. Oh, that's weird. Back to Wendy's. I wonder why they did that. Maybe it was a little too off color, or why would they remove it? This is short selling right here. That is not natural price action. I'll go refresh chart exchange again. I like refreshing it. Gets me hype whenever I see like positive changes, which there isn't. Nope. Nope. Look at the heat map really quick. Microsoft coming down, Meta coming down, AVGO coming down, Costco coming down. Wasn't Walmart up 7% a moment ago? Amazon was up 4% a moment ago. What the hell happened to SPY? Let's go look. Nothing. All right, but you know, not all those are in SPY. I just thought that maybe that would have come down a little faster. Maybe it's more like that. Big reversal coming. So all those calls in the market. I have learned to not ignore that number. PCC is right most of the time. SPY, red candle. Pally on fire. Like Palantir or P-A-L-I? Is it? Oh, that's probably what you meant. You meant Palisade, probably? Nope. That doesn't look like fire. That looks like disease. Did you mean Palantir? Oh my god, I can't talk right now. I mean, I can't think. No, you didn't mean that. What do you mean? AMC currently at 511. If anybody's shocked that we're just trading sideways, I don't mean to shock anybody, but it's true. We're just trading sideways. Nvidia up to 125 now. Jeez, Nvidia. It feels unwarranted. Workhorse working its way up. Workhorse up 2% today. Wild. Make sure you guys pick up a bunch of workhorse before it goes to the moon. I'm just making jokes. Like, the potential's there, but also not financial advice. I don't know if it's ever gonna go. Workhorse has been mega suppressed for a long time. Yeah. No, I do feel like it's harder for me to trade here. I do it less. I feel like I'm rushing myself because I don't want to be distracted from you guys. It's definitely harder. You know, and sometimes too, people will come in the stream too and influence me. Like the other day, I bought an FFIE call. I bought it for really cheap, but like, I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't like a new guy in the stream. And I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I can make him happy by joining him on FFIE. He didn't stick around. He was probably a bot, actually, to be honest with you. He was the most bot-looking dude that I've ever seen, actually. Give me some financial advice? Come to Pennsylvania, then you'll get free food. For a limited time. There you go. There's your daily dose of financial advice. Make sure you check back next week if you want more. You know, the guy's name was Stock Market Update. Like, it was like the most bot name I've ever seen. The horse is in the same basket as GME, so will Moon. I believe that. I believe that. Once a couple of these shorts start capitulating, they're all going down. So all these meme stocks are just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. You have to make sacrifices for the fam. Ugh, I knew it. See, guys, I told you Hayes a bot. Well, let's not ban him, though. Hayes been at least a nice bot up till now. Welcome back, Haybot. Hey. How you doing? Wolf up another 7% today. Boy, Wolf, it really is ripping. I guess it's kind of just going back to where it was up to yesterday. F-Cell's coming back to life. I called this guy out a little bit ago. I'm nothing too crazy, but I'm very bullish for F-Cell. I don't base it on a lot other than past history. I haven't looked at what they're up to these days, but I like green energy companies. FFIE getting crushed now. Palantir, though, ripping to the upside. 32.20 now on Palantir. Mara coming back down, 15.90. If Mara hits 15, I think I'm just going to take the dive. I'm tired of, like, talking about how much I should take the dive on Mara. If it goes to 15, I'm going to jump in. Where'd you go, Jimmy? Let's go Chewy quick. Chewy did end up coming down, currently trading at 26.51. Oh, there he was. Jimmy's pushing back up, though, 22.55. Let's go, Jim. I want to sell you shares in my esport team. Do they trade? I'll look up their stock ticker. Do they should probably not, though, right? I'm just joking. Might exercise my 2 AMC calls, give me a decent DCA if I can't sell for a profit. I don't know. In my head, like I consider that like cup and handles have to be like at the same level. I don't really count cup and handles when they're like a higher level, but it doesn't mean you're wrong. I'm just sharing my own personal feelings about it. Otherwise, you're gonna spill on yourself all the time when you go to take a sip. GME is just about to go green on the 1 minute time frame, though. I would like to see a continuation to the upside. Break us through these pre-market highs would make me very happy. Hell yeah, hey! You let me know when it's on the market, man. I'll drop a little bit on it. I'll support the team. if that day ever comes. Novavax. Novavax is another one of those that I keep telling myself to just jump in. It's so consistently, like, reliable, based on history, that, you know, from these levels, Novavax is like, if I get this down to 12, I think I would definitely jump in. You're like, yeah, I think this is a good level 2, but I'd rather 12. Intel's pushing back up too. Intel has a surprising amount of, like, resilience. I did not think Intel was going to be pushing up to 21, 22 all the time. It's just lucky that it's in the same boat as Nvidia. That's really what's happening here. Nvidia's ripping so much, it's just bringing Intel up with it. Yo, that's awesome! Congratulations, hey? Congratulations! That is pretty cool. I'm hoping to stream tonight, by the way. I know I said maybe yesterday, but I decided I was so tired and I don't want to risk, like, ruining my Friday by streaming. But since it's the weekend, I'm gonna try to tonight. And I'll definitely stream tomorrow if I don't. Regardless of whatever I do tonight, I'll definitely be live tomorrow. Come on, Jimbo! Was I looking at the wrong stock when I said that a moment ago? Or was I just gone 3 minutes? Maybe I was gone 3 minutes, I don't know. 2261 though, let's go, Jim. I'm on a party later, yeah, no problem, no problem. I just thought I'd let you know. It's more like my way of saying, like, I appreciate you, like I'm gonna try to make sure I'm over on Twitch. I appreciate you coming in, kind of thing. It's more or less what I'm trying to say. Let's go see what XLU is up to really quick. XLU is just trading sideways. Really not a lot to say about XLU at the moment. Let's see what the dollar's up to. Looks like there's a lot of insider selling going on. I mean, it's only like a 13-cent change because it's not like a lot, but a little bit. SQQ is getting to like a really nice level now. It's, you know, been pretty consistently pushing up from about the $8 level. Not financial advice. Alright, if you said that AMC would trade in a 1-cent range, you are the winner of the moment. Come to Pennsylvania and pick up your winnings. If you can get here within the month, I'll even give you Mohican's 10 shiny dimes. Volume is trash today, that doesn't surprise me. You lied to me though, it's definitely a million. You lied to me. Ghetto cups. Walmart still ripping to the upside. Barely beat their earnings, but they're just crushing it this week now. Walmart and McDonald's are my 2 favorite recession stocks. I don't know what else I would invest in a recession besides, like, I don't know, silver and gold, I guess. But those are 2 really good ones. GME is coming back down for the time being, 2250. Unfortunately, the 1 minute green MacD was very short-lived. Barely got anything out of that. Yo, you get here fast enough, you can keep your dimes, man. But you gotta come here. I mean, I can't just be holding on these dimes forever. Someone's gonna break in my house if they find out I got these. Dangerous. That's why I don't keep cash around. Even Lee Motors up today. I don't trust really investing in like any Chinese EV company. Chinese EVs are so sketchy to me. SPY is starting to come down a little bit harder here. We're still very elevated though, so not really too much to see there right now. Chewy is trying to push back up, came down, tested this level of support. The worst MacD in my life. See if we can figure out what else is happening in the market while we wait for these to do something. Roblox is up another 42 cents. I don't mean to cause a frenzy by calling that out, but you guys, the window's closing. JK, sorry. Chipotle with a small pullback for now. I am still pretty bullish on Chipotle. Carnival Cruise Lines also with a 20-cent pullback. Pretty bullish for Carnival. I feel like that has a lot of potential. Although it's been trading around this lower level for a while now, so Carnival's kind of sketchy. I feel like Reddit's gonna come down. I don't know, man. Like, they're monetizing their forums, but I feel like they're gonna lose so many users over that I feel like it's gonna affect the stock price negatively. Saba coming down as well now, 2708 intraday low. Nothing else that I'm seeing is really jumping out at me right now. Except for, of course, SPWR being down the most of all of them. Now down to 9 cents. They really are just like trying to bankrupt this company or something. This is crazy. If this thing goes to like 5 cents, I'm gonna jump in. I feel like this is still a great place to jump in, but I've been saying that for a while now, so I don't know what to think. This is only 1/25th of the stock price from 30 days ago, but you know, that's okay. I should try to find out what 35 days is after they went on the threshold security list or something is, because feels like they got a lot of stuff to deliver for that stock. I don't know what they're doing. It almost feels like SPWR is like part of like a swap basket or something with these things, and so they're pushing it down heavily to keep these suppressed or something. Like I can't explain it. I have no idea why that's happening. I'm gonna go take a quick peek onto Reddit while I wait for these to move. Pull this to the side though. Gotta use Reddit while I can. I really don't think I'm gonna end up paying for anything on Reddit, so gotta use it while I can. I believe this is true, by the way. GME swapped with silver. Like, I don't know. Like, they're trading oppositely with silver, GME and silver. And looking at a document that I was looking at this morning shows that they, in 2021, they invested heavily into like metals. It's so weird that they would take down the lightsaber thing after doing it, you know, like did the social media guy for GameStop like cross a line, and then they were like, dude, you gotta take that down, okay? We're not gonna suggest shoving lightsabers up people's butts, okay? Feels like that's what happened. Otherwise, I don't know why they would take it down. Oh, I forgot to watch that. I forgot to watch the Peruvian Bull Dr. Trimbath thing. I was so tired this morning. I didn't process things very well. I definitely do want to watch that, though. Not the kind of thing I probably would watch on stream, though, because I don't know the Peruvian Bull, and I wouldn't want to watch that on stream and get in trouble. It's 10:40 now. If I don't see something out of these stocks here in a minute, I might just put on the Richard Newton video here soon, just because I think I'm really curious what he has to say today, because he's talking about how big is MOAS and all that, and I'm gonna be more entertaining than this, than watching these. The hedgies have no clothes. Ken Griffins loves mayo. Okay. Okay. I hate the ones that say the MOAS starts at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Those are like my least favorite posts. Bragging in Swedish now. Von Profit. Oops. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything significant posted so far today, so... That's cool, the Peruvian Bull was able to get Dr. Trimbath on his stream. That's really cool. Thank you for that translation, and I am upset about that. Give me 1 second, I'll click that in 2 seconds. Honestly, Warlord, that's how I feel too, man. I just don't want to say that to you. But I feel like that's kind of the right call. So you don't end up regretting it and just like having nothing. Everyone. But again, you know, not financial advice.
GameStop has gone to the cringe side. So about 7 hours ago, GameStop addressed publicly that somebody in a retail store had mislabeled a toy lightsaber with a suggestive sticker on it. Now, I don't know if this was cringy humor or if they were being serious, and as somebody that loves cringy humor and does it on my socials a lot, I don't know if this is the direction you want to take your company, or if this is the kind of ad campaign you want to put out there, because let's face it, GameStop is dying, they're closing retail stores, I don't even think they have an investor left. They're a sinking ship at this point.
Dude, what a fucking shill. Screw this guy. This guy sucks. What a bad take.
Let me know what you
Get out of here.
in the comments below. Until next time, happy gaming, happy collecting, and may the force of your rectum saber.
Sorry about my little outburst there, but this guy, what a shill, dude. Doesn't even know if it has one investor left. What an idiot. I'm gonna be nice and not say anything in his comments, but what a dummy. Like literally just like not an intelligent take. Like it really just sounds like that guy's being bought off or something. Like I can't fathom why he would have that take if he's not being paid off. You know? Like, oh, I love cringy humor, but when they do it, it upsets me. Nobody invests in this company, even though the stock price just doubled in the last 2 months. You know, like, not smart at all. I'm surprised that guy doesn't get more hate on his channel. I mean, given, like, you know, he only had, like, 900 subscribers, so maybe nobody who really cares a lot about GME is sub to him or something, but still, like, surprised, like, those were open comments. There was only one comment down there. I'm surprised nobody laid into him. You know, when you got, like, Richard Newton working hard for us for months, and then you saw what they did to him. Wonder how many have complained about it. See, that's the thing, though. It's like, if he would have been, like, you know, looking at it from, like, you know, like a Christian approach or something, I don't know, I would have understood. You know, it's like, okay, you know, like, it's a little bit edgy humor. I get it. You know, you don't want your kids to see that. I get it. But just go and be like, oh, I love edgy humor, but I don't like when they do it. There's no investors. No wonder. This company sucks. Like, that is just such a dumb take. Nothing to see from GME and AMC so far. Let's see what Chewy's up to. Chewy's trying to push up right now. And buy the whole float again? Already bought it twice now. They just swap me out with SPWR more. All I'm doing is just pushing down SPWR all day long. I think I know why he complied. Tried it. Now that I would believe. All right, Mohegan. All right, let me go put in another one. I'll go buy the whole float for GME one more time. I'm just gonna own the company 3 times over, but if you guys really want to see SPWR go down to 5 cents, I guess we'll make that happen. Homie did not know how to use the lightsaber properly. All required pieces not included. please supply own lube. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, well, when they come looking for me, I'm just gonna be like, yo, Warlord Mohican told me to buy them. He definitely didn't say no financial advice this time. I only bought it because he told me. Talk to that guy. Oh, I know. It was like 60% grease, 40% cheese. Ugh. Oh, what am I doing here? AMC got some big candles here. 119,000 volume. Here was 149,000. I mean, volume candles, not actual candles. All right, well, Mr. Put Pal. Can you explain to me why you're so bullish for GME? I like living dangerously. Is that an Austin Powers reference? Because I love it. You don't hear that too often. I also like to live dangerously. Oh, I love that movie. I haven't seen that in ages. Mike Myers was such a good pick for that movie. It was like perfect. I might have to go watch Richard, man. I'm not loving this. I'd like to be able to come back and see some good positive changes. SPY dropping a little bit more. Drop below the EMA 200 now for SPY. Except for on the higher time frames. Higher time frames don't look like nothing. Still got so far to go. I'd like to see it come down to this EMA 200, then I'll feel better. Yeah, God, Warlord Mohican. I mean, my dad just rented me that movie last week. That's the only reason I know it. Dollar is coming up on DXY. Yo, what's up, Kane? What's going on, Mr. Keen? What's going on? Welcome back. I think it's welcome back, right? I'm not crazy, right? Come on, Chewy, make us another push to the upside. Oh, yeah, welcome back, DKT. Yo, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. How you doing, brother? I'm thinking about streaming tonight, DKT, just so you know. In case you want to try getting into some games or something later. As long as I can keep my energy up. My energy feels like it's rising now, which is good. I didn't have a lot of energy 30 minutes ago, but it feels like I'm getting some now. Yo, you made it to Masters! You're a beast. You're a beast, AKT. I always knew you had it in you. Never doubted you for a second, man. Who'd you climb with? Oh, I know, Warlord Mohican. It really is. Did you see what I said earlier about the aftermarket volume candle on AMC? I think it's so significant. I think that's 100% proof they're holding our buy orders throughout the day. Sheesh. Me, myself, and I. Yo, you could do it easy, hey? You got it, brother. I mean, you're a bot after all, bot, you know. Just crank your processing power to the maximum. Nothing could stop you. AMC came down to 507 a moment ago. GME is trying to push back up 2255. Yeah, you'll get it back easy. Yeah, Jimmy, go, go, go. Pretty nice looking candle now. Now if we could just get like triple the size of that. Put in a solid 80 ranked games? Dang. I've put in like 3 this split. Like it's really bad. I'm just like barely doing anything. I guess maybe I got placed. So I don't know. Maybe I put in like 10. You love your cup and handles. That one's a little closer though, in my book. Come on, Jimmy, keep it rolling, homie. Give us some new intraday highs, please. Give us that magic and never come back. I was promised no more downside. Use the force, Jimmy. Use your lightsaber for what it was made for. Not on yourself, though. On them. On them. At 60. One day it will be a Tiffany. Come on. AMC's back up to 511. AMC's the worst stock to look at these days. I just don't like looking at it. It makes me so unhappy. But next week, man. Next week we're hitting new 3-month high. No, wait, hold on. Maybe not 3-month. New monthly highs for AMC next week. For sure. Let me go refresh chart exchange. Haven't refreshed it in a minute. $2.7 million short shares available. I think I called that out already. And no change for Jimmy either. No update for the last hour and a half. More red in the market. Nvidia came down a lot. Amazon came down a lot. Tesla's up. Haven't looked at Tesla yet today. One of these days I'm gonna pull the trigger on Tesla too. Been really like holding my fire lately. Problem with like me choosing a lot of these other stocks is that I'm still waiting for like a big market correction. I know a market correction is coming. I just can't predict exactly when, but it's coming and I'm too afraid to invest in like most of the market. 11 a.m. pop, gonna let you down again? No. Yeah, I feel you there, hey. I don't feel motivated at all for that game either. I haven't even hit the same heights, but at some point you just kind of realize, like, what is it really worth? What's all that time really worth? If you're not like going to Challenger. I mean, Master's pretty great. Don't get me wrong, pretty cool. But at the end of the day, like, all of it, if you're not Challenger, is just like bragging rights. The rewards at that level even aren't that good, you know? Like, you get the border. I actually can't even name what else you get, you know? Like, most of the stuff, like, is like around gold, I believe, for the skin and all that. I feel like they gotta, like, have, like, a better skin for the upper tiers. That'd be cool. Like a solid gold champion. That'd be kind of neat. Like, it'd be ugly, but also kind of neat, you know? Well, every champion gets, like, a solid gold version of him if you get Master or higher. You want to bet? Hell yeah, I didn't read that whole message. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's the thing, is like, I'm not even that motivated. My homie, he said, and I believe him because he has the money for it, he said that he would buy me a car if I got to Diamond 1, but I'm just like, I don't want to. Just don't want to. It's so much grinding. It's so much time. So, I just can't do it. Don't want to do it. Life is all about bragging rights. Is that all it's about? Oh man, I've been messing up. He's from the other channel too, DKT, but I won't blow up his spot for him. Novavax starting to push up nicely. I wonder if it'll break through this level. If it gets rejected and comes back down, I might like try getting in. We'll see what happens. It might get rejected here, and then you know, maybe I'll get in it for the triple top. It's definitely losing volume, losing momentum to the upside. It's kind of looking like we're gonna get rejected. I'll check back on this. Yeah, I'm so sad that my college didn't have esports or anything like that when I went. That'd have been really cool. Mara's coming down. Still got a ways to go to 15 though. Workhorse. New intraday highs for Workhorse, $1.19. Lucid Motors, not doing good. QE mostly just trading sideways, 26.53. Still the waiting game. The worst part is, like, I don't know if I'm waiting for anything that's actually gonna happen today. That's the worst part. I have no idea whether or not I can expect anything better than what we've already gotten on a Friday. Number Munchers and Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail was the bomb. If you ever got a travel cost crunchy, this guy's the one you want. I'll come back with like 45,000 pounds of meat. Trust me, I know from experience. Send me out with a gun, a bunch of bullets, man. There'll be no livestock in sight. I don't know that name, no. No, I've never heard of Assassin. Sometime soon we'll get a real pop, then everything will die. Yeah. I really just would be happy if we could just like break through this level, even if we got pushed down right afterwards. It would just be like, okay, cool. We hit the new intraday high in the open market. Really would like that. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. Yeah, no, never heard of him. AMC's coming down, 506. Hasidon Challenger. Interesting. Nvidia did come down to get a bounce around 122.32, coming back up, testing our line here, using it as a resistance right now. We might be coming down if it can't break through. We'll check back. GME is just playing with our EMA 200. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Bands, not even really, it's not really much I can even say about that. Band's getting kind of narrow on the 30-minute though. Kinda. 1 hour getting extremely narrow. Four-hour also, you know, pretty narrow. Wonder if we'll get something big today, or maybe it'll just hold that till Monday. I wouldn't be upset if it held that till Monday. Daily also starting to constrict. Currently 1.2 million volume on the day. It's only gained like 200,000 in the last hour or so, 30 minutes or so. Weekly curled down, that sucks. AMC's just getting dumped on right now. The daily did curl back down, but honestly, this thing's so close, I'm pretty certain that we'll just curl right back up on Monday. Amy popping back up a little bit here, up to 508. Bands very narrow. I couldn't even really see them. So I didn't call it out the first time, but those bands are the narrowest on the daily. 4 hour also looking narrow. Everything else kind of come together. Have I read this? Give me 1 second. On an AMC and GME put? I didn't know we had a shill in our presence. I'm just playing. Yeah, I'm most likely going to be streaming tonight as long as I can keep my energy up. If I don't stream tonight, I'll definitely be tomorrow, but I'm going to try my best to be streaming tonight. I've been so tired though after these streams. Like every day this week, I'll eat dinner right after I end and I'll go right to bed. It's been real bad. Oh no, I'll pull this aside. It does make me feel like way better having all these institutions buy in, because like as a little guy just being like, why isn't my stock moving? Like I just feel helpless. Like, you know, what am I really gonna do? I can't even go like knock on somebody's door who's responsible for this stuff and be like, hey, But all these big institutions, they got power. They can be like, yo, there's some bad stuff in this system if it's not actually popping off. So it does make me feel a lot better. Do think we are very, very, very close. At the very least, you know, if we don't get something in this next... Yeah, if we don't get something in this next 2 weeks, we'll have earnings. 2 weeks. We're basically 3 weeks away from earnings. You know, like we're 3 weeks away from something big. If it doesn't happen before then, it'll happen on earnings. And then I have a loose theory in my head that we'll still probably get something at earnings, but I think that we might get something crazy slightly after earnings. But nobody else has really said that to me, and I only say it in my head. Yeah, the worst part about what this guy says, like imagine one of those big funds buy a chunk of 10% of all the shares while the volume of GME daily is not even 1% of all outstanding shares. The worst part about that is we wouldn't see even a little bit of that on the tape. At least not right away. Getting food now, alright. Enjoy your food, brother. Your games possibly? Yeah, I could possibly be down. I'm not really like committed to anything particular tonight. I'll try to make sure I do some viewer games and things with people. 1% lowest expected volatility in the last year. Time to blast off. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I just don't think we're gonna blast off on a Friday, but I would love to blast off Monday. I mean, I'd love to blast off today, certainly. Don't get me wrong, but I just, you know, this is like there's so many options in the options chain. This is the day they stand to lose the most, so I'm super pessimistic about it. Can you say this is AMC's biggest movement in 4 days? I believe it. Look at that rocket ship. Yeah, if we blast off on a Friday, it'll get really nuts really quick. But frankly, I can't even name the last time I saw any stocks blasting off on a Friday. Maybe I'm not looking very hard. I bet I can go find one that's blasting off today, but I can't. I certainly haven't seen GME or AMC blast off on a Friday in a while, it feels like. CeeLo Green. Riley. Starting like really blasting off though. It says 25% up, but it doesn't feel like 25% up. In terms of like, you know, this thing has options. There's just like nothing in the option chain, so I think there have been a lot of people betting against this company. This company's been dropping hard lately, so maybe there's just so many puts they pushed it up. Stealing people's money. What a stupid system we have. Oh, hey, I see a lot of people are betting one direction, so we're gonna send it the other way to take all their money. Like, that should not be the way the market's designed. GME, though, going back to green on the 1 minute timeline. Would love to see us start pushing up a little bit here. 22.53. We're really close to those intraday highs of 22.61. Do got that EMA 5 starting to cross up a tiny bit. And you know, like, today is the day when Blue Ocean is joining Memex. I don't know if that will... I don't think that that'll create any sort of positiveness, but, you know, it is notable. Yeah, I might put on that video here soon. I'm just kind of like, I'm so tired of looking at this price action and hoping for something that I really genuinely don't believe is coming today. So I might watch Richard here in just a moment. Apologize to anybody who doesn't like that, but it helps me a lot to just kind of pass my day a little bit better and also do some learning while I'm at it. Restore my hope. And his title today is How Big is Moas? And I really just like want to hear what he weighs in and says. He's probably trying to make up for yesterday's video a little bit. To some people. SoFi stock ended up sputtering out, unfortunately up to 708, back down to 7. SoFi does not like to run. And restore our hope. Yeah, so I think that's what's gonna happen here in like a minute. I'm just looking around one last time to see if there's anything significant, which I can't find anything. There's nothing significant going on with any of this price action, and it's as predicted. Like, you know your stocks are manipulated when you look and Workhorse is up higher than your stocks. That's how you know. That's the indicator. That's sad.
Good morning.
CGBS is moving though. Let's look one last time. Alright. That is indeed a move. Let's hope. Just turned green on the 1 minute time frame. Good luck. Alright, everybody, I apologize. If anybody doesn't like watching the Richard Newton videos, I really enjoy it. Gives me a chance to like sip on my stuff and chill out too. So I'm gonna put that on. I do have Richard Newton's permission. He did say I can put his videos on my channel. He's really nice. Super informative, so I'm gonna do that right now. And then hopefully when we come back, we're gonna have renewed hope. We're gonna know that Moas is probably like, I don't know, a couple $1 billion or so, give or take, $1 or $2. And yeah, and then hopefully we'll come back and be surprised by this awesome price action that we're definitely gonna get today.
Friday, looking at the to-do list here and checking off all the boxes this week, so it feels really good. So got 2 new Pikachus for the collection, really good. Got a chance to work quite a bit on the spreadsheet, add a bunch of stuff on there, including some new ETFs to look at, which, as mentioned yesterday, were really interesting. Asked a bunch of questions, got that on the tab. Looked at some charts a bit, although could have probably done that a little bit more. We're in this like bullish up run again, like just like early July, so it looks pretty good. And then proposed an extremely speculative theory with little evidence, generating a whole bunch of controversy. It's always good to do that. I feel it's just like, you know, why not just have a little bit of fun? Told a bunch of random stories, laughed a bunch. And then, yeah, our 8-8 hype date totally failed, which is such a, I put it in the questions thing, but like XRT did create a whole bunch, like very abruptly too, but like GameStop didn't budge at all. Highly unusual. So when's it going to happen? Well, it's got to happen soon, right? So next week, 8/22. Feels like a good date to talk about. So I thought, like, what have we not done enough of this week? Definitely have not talked enough about fails to deliver. But then I was looking at this slide, caught my eye, out of like these 400 slides we've built over the years to talk about GameStop. And I was like, this was a good time. Like talking about our tier list here of different reasons to be excited about GameStop, you know, and I'd say these ones still are like, awesome. Like no debt. This company has, when you tell people this, no debt, they're like, what are you talking about? How does GameStop have no debt? But then the definition of debt is interesting. They do have leases. So that's like kind of dishonest, I suppose, to say zero debt, because I think leases kind of count as debt. So they've got $4 billion in cash now. If you tell people that, they're like, $4 billion? That seems like a lot. And that is a lot of cash. Ryan Cohen doing Ryan Cohen thing. As pointed out last week, media is still telling us to sell our GameStop. And then I was like, this one right here, Moas, you know, like the idea that there's too many elements here that are unique to GameStop that could never happen anywhere else. These are them, but like you've got Ryan Cohn, you've got Keith Gill, you've got the entire event of the sneeze and turning off the buy button, but then also the idea that, I think I've got it on here somewhere, these are gamers, right? So like the confluence of all this different stuff is a once in a lifetime event. And I was just like, let's talk about MOAS. Like that seems like such a good topic. And then we've got this sustained improvement. So I'm going to put on here, I'm just going to get rid of these now because they already happened. Cash flow, I'm not sure if it's even positive right now, to be honest. But we've got this very good potential for another year of profitability we had last year. So this was actually made before even the end of last year, which is really good. DRS is worth mentioning. And it's been stagnant. But I do want to just mention, someone brought up in the comments on somewhere, that...
Any of you guys ever tried DRSing?
75 million
I haven't.
shares as reported, right? But like, I know so many people in real life, they don't even know what DRS is, let alone how to do
Check
it,
that out here
or
soon.
any inclination of why you'd want to do it. So let's just say, like, theoretically, best case scenario, 25% of shares are DRS'd, and then there's like another 75% owned by retail out there that are un-DRS'd, just floating around with brokers. That would mean that for every one share DRS, there's 3. So there's really 4. That would mean that household really owns 300 million shares of GameStop. And
All right, sorry guys. Majino just posted something and they're talking live, so I thought that maybe I'd listen in really quick to see what they're saying live. Rod Osman.
California, fuck you, Gavin.
Perfect.
On behalf of my refinery,
I hope they can't hear me.
Refinery investments, fuck you as well. You're retarded.
Well, this might have been a little
California
excessive.
is like the new emerging market.
We are going to force refiners to hold more days in inventory. We're not going to compensate them for this increased cost on their business. What do you think's gonna fucking happen?
Okay.
They are now the few refiners who remain.
Sorry, they're not really talking about GameStop. They're talking about California and complaining about stuff and being very vulgar about it. So I'm just gonna go back to Richard. Interesting though. I might listen to that later.
Completely optimistic mode. I think it's far beyond that. Like it could be as many as like this, and then we own the whole company, right? So to me, this DRS number has always been such an interesting case. Questions around it, I should add to the chart. Why did it flatline, like very suddenly, right? Could have been like they were like, whoa, if this just keeps going up, then we're completely exposed because there's no way that household should own as many as is represented here. But even if it truly did flatline, I think Miller and others of DRS GME went and looked at the ledger, right? Did they present to GameStop a fraudulent ledger? And that's like a really far bridge to cross at that point. But even with the numbers as they are, 75 million shares, it just tells me that like there must be naked shorts. It's always been the survey and DRS kind of like thesis.
Is it really that hard to find these naked shorters?
So that's like another good MOAS synergy here. We keep seeing insiders buying, although they've not been lately. And this is this one. So let me switch these around. And let me actually move this one down because insiders have not been buying. These guys collapsing. And now all these investigations, that would be worth adding on here. Citroen, no longer in collapsing territory, but now in investigation territory. What's worse? Getting investigated or losing all your money? They both seem really bad. So gaming and gamers, this is pretty clear from like events of this week. People are still super angry, you know, and like I'm digging it. I dig the fact that people are passionate about this. And how could we own the float? Well, it's this legacy short interest. Baskets are still doing their thing. I think I got that over here. After all this time, costs still acting crazy after all this time. We got this mountain of, yeah, they turned off the buy button. I'm going to put the basket over because it's still doing stuff. After all this time, still, like, why does GameStop periodically go to the moon and then drag everyone else along with it? And then I'm gonna move up this value play now, especially because this whole thing was old, like a year ago or more. I'm gonna move that way up. I'm gonna move this one down because they just haven't really been buying lately, like the big ones, Atal and Ryan. Larry, no, I don't mean to insult you at all. You're doing your thing, collecting Pokemon cards, which I appreciate, and buying like $10 or $100,000 worth of GameStop at a shot. You got to respect that. I do want to mention before I forget, we got like a rare double EX pack recently. Like, we don't always get good packs, but this was a Spidops EX. This one I'm very excited about. It looks super cool for one thing, but also this was our first EX we ever got was Spidops, and he was so strong. It just like made that deck really, really good. And then we got a Corridon, which is also cool because Corridon was one of our also first EX cards. So we got like different versions of recent EX cards. So I thought that was worth mentioning when I thought of Larry, because he's collecting Pokemon. He's collecting Charmanders now, and I think he's taunting me because he's like, all right, Richard, you're messing around with Pikachus and Eevees. Let's see if you're going to get into the Charizard game. I'm like, no, I know better than to go down the Charmander Charizard path, sir. So I'm going to not buy those. This one I would even move up because of the Candy Con. Did not expect that at all. And the PSA graded cards. I'm not sure if I'll move it.
Candy Con controllers are actually pretty cool.
But I'll move it up a bit because those represent good attempts at moving into this value transformation play that Keith Gill has so often talked about. This is fairly still true. GameStop is uniquely positioned, as mentioned in Ryan Cohen's letter. This one is concerning to me because they're attempting to power up the GameStop Pros membership, but we no longer have eyes on the number of users in the last 10K at the end of the year. So I'm just going to put up here the power, the Pro members program. They're trying to streamline it, make it better. This one I need to take off, unfortunately. I'm going to officially delete it. I was so excited about it too. At one point it was literally up here in like the A tier for me. I'm going to keep this one here. We've seen, maybe I'll move it up. So insiders buying is moving down because we're just not seeing a lot of it. Institutional holdings are now starting to improve very slowly with the new shares entering the system. Low volume, I'm going to get rid of this for now. It's gone. Cycles, we're moving down a lot, and then we just had some cycles. So I'm going to keep it here. I like cycles the best. They're like super fun. And then NFTs, going to get rid of it.
I don't love NFTs at all. I'm glad to see that go.
We need consecutive quarters of profitability, and we need a certain market cap, of which we're like at 9 billion right now. So like, this one was way down here. I'm going to boost it. It's a long ways away, but this would wreck things, because if you go back and look at when we joined the Russell 1000, people would say, this was back 3 years ago, they were like, nothing happened. No, like there were huge fails to deliver. So it kicked off, I think, a fail to deliver cycle. So these would go hand in hand. I think this would be really important. This one, the fact that Congress even met, since they're typically on vacation like 90% of the time, I'm going to keep it on here. And then, you know, Wall Street is still talking, like GameStop is still just recently involved in like SEC, Gensler, and so forth. They keep mentioning it and talking about it. Like this scared them so much. It goes along with this one and this one. And then this one. We had 17 halts the other day. The Dorito of Doom was broken. I think that's what I'm talking about here with the wedge. And then now we're in like a new Dorito of Doom. So let's boost this guy up, because like it's still, I'd say it's still very much in play. So I was doing all these, but I wanted to revisit this one because it was like, you know, it's A tier for me, and I'm going to keep it A tier because it ties in so much into, it's just so unique. And it's like the synergy of all of these things. And like, look at this one holding up the top line now. So good. And then, so it's like you got this super strong value play company transforming, and they hate it because they ain't it. And they've got like, they are so done, and people are still so angry. I love it. The anger in the community, like, let's get fired up, people. Let's like stop being quiet. This is not okay for there to be, you know, legacy short interest and people, you know, maligning our favorite stock, coordinating with the media and others to call it a meme stock. It's not a meme stock. This thing's making money and has 5 billion in cash, or 4 billion. Like, I dare you to show me a better play right now. This is a great play. So I was looking back in my video, how big will GameStop's MOAS be? Let's do the math. Let's go GME. And first of all, I was like, look at that dude's hair, and look how young he looks. That was like 84.
Is that Richard?
But I was like, let's revisit this. look at what's possible. When I did that initial analysis, I based it purely on like, well, like what's the amount of money or comparable market cap? Because I liked the idea of people saying that Volkswagen became briefly the biggest market cap company in the world. So you could use something like that analogy. I'm going to do it a little bit different this time. And I wanted to go back in time and look at some stuff first to set some context, which is that when Roaring Kitty bought in and saw this as a value play with the potential for transformation, and he, throughout his videos, would talk about short-term stuff. I'm actually watching his September video right now of 2020. But then he would talk about this longer-term stuff. And I think he was really good about saying, like, when you're talking about this little detail stuff, like this is one thing, but if you want to go back to the thesis, go back to the thesis. It's right there. And then Ryan Cohen came along, bought 9 million shares. What I think is really interesting, I just learned, I didn't realize Ryan Cohen had stock in GameStop as early as 2019. Very interesting revelation. So he must have bought it. And then when he transferred all his shares to RC Ventures in August of 2020, we never got a chance to see when he bought those earliest shares, but that was through the deposition that came out just like this week on the BBBY case. So interesting revelation. So he's been in the play just as long as these other two. The cast of characters in this is perfect. It's so awesome. But you know, Roaring Kitty recognized it as a deep value play at $1.28 a share. Michael Burry bought in just 5 cents later at like $1.33. Ryan Cohen must have bought in right around back here too. And then the stock price would actually go down 50%. That's important to, there's variability going on in here. And then when he ends up topping out his purchase in late 2020, we talked about this period yesterday actually, stock price is just going above $3.50 into the $4 range. And then he joins the board the next month and it hits $5. So already stock price is done like a 3x. That's substantial. And you know, market cap is far still from its heyday of, I think market cap had reached like as high as like $6 billion or something like that. I think I've got the chart right back here. So the highest market cap back in the day, way before any of these events and like in the console cycles of yesteryear, yeah, it would have been around like $7 or $8 billion. So they still had not returned at all back to that. So where are we now? Well, Ryan Cohen became CEO last year, almost a year ago. So in 11 months, how's our CEO doing? Well, in the interim, you know, just tons of variability between joining the board and then becoming CEO himself. Stock price basically went up 3x. So it's now gone up another $6 since he became CEO. This is obviously ignoring incredible volatility. It's been as high as $80, or it's been as high as $120 between here and here, and as low as $10 at periods just recently. So where could we go from here? What could MOAS look like is what this video is all about. Sorry for the very long introduction. I just can't help myself. Gotta tell a good story. Sitting here drinking my coffee in the morning. Curious what GameStop's doing this morning. No, absolutely nothing. All right, so let's get into it. So let's say we're $22 a share, just shy of $10 billion market cap. A lot of institutions seeming to nibble around this price point and buy in suddenly. This is good. This is what I really want to see. And then let's say that we return to our previous revenue highs, because top line is going to be like the most reported thing. They don't care right now for some reason that we're profitable barely. They don't care that we're essentially debt free and we've got this mountain of cash. Although I'm curious in 3 weeks how, with everything now reflected on the balance sheet and reportable, if their story will change a little bit. But what could this do? This would be an incredible success, right? I mean, already like Jim Cramer's come out and said, you know, who I don't like quoting, but like you gotta give leadership a lot of credit. This was back when GameStop posted its first profit in like forever on Q4 of 2 years ago. And they had cut costs so dramatically. So with all that cost cutting and then an improvement in revenue finally, and how would it happen? It would have to happen off the back of e-commerce and improved margin. So you'd have to find new sources of highly profitable, high margin items and you'd have to get them to customers and make your customers really, really sticky and into what you're selling. And, you know, maybe we double up from here. And like, that'd be awesome. Like the only time we've hit $47 a share is in like moments when the stock then fell precipitously afterwards. So like if we were able to sustain above this mark, this is the battle of 180, which I didn't intend to have happen. Let's just make it a solid 45 and call it the battle for 180. So if the company were managed to live above the battle of 180 off of the back of like strong e-commerce and a transformation and still being classified as a retailer, that would be awesome. I'd be super juiced about that, honestly, considering GameStop was nearly bankrupt 4 years ago. And like the media would have to look at that and just be like, wow, leadership absolutely crushed it. So, but what if they pivot into a specialty market? Like, you know, I fall into Hypium way too quick, right? NFT marketplace, I was all in. I was like, let's go. We're making NFTs. We're giving NFTs away.
NFTs are so dumb.
Wallets. This is going to be the next big thing. But like PSA graded Pokemon cards and other collectible cards are a natural pivot for GameStop, even more so than, I mean, the problem with the NFTs is like everyone has to go in the NFT direction for you to be successful with NFTs. And the market spoke. It was like, no, we're not ready for that. But like collectible cards, GameStop's long been involved in. As I mentioned, I don't have my fake pack here. I don't like eBay because I got ripped off. First time I went outside of GameStop, I literally got fake cards from China. I was like, what? So I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, I didn't know that they would be so like well done, but too obvious though. So what if GameStop becomes the premier place to go to get?
I mean, I get that, but I don't like NFTs and gaming. I don't like crypto gaming at all.
In the door, like, because this is so synergistic. It gets people in the retail segment by getting them in the door, selling the cards, looking at cards, etc. So
I just haven't seen a good one.
eBay right now is still highly valued, and you can see the share price move up a lot. Especially like, what if they allow you peer-to-peer, right? Risky, but if people could grade using an app, sell.
Oh, you had DS. Sorry.
Cut. I think people suggested they might be building.
So you started playing options only?
It's very risky because fraud.
I missed that for a minute. Sorry, I was a little tired.
So I don't know. So even though you wouldn't need a bigger revenue boost here, because you're moving into a different multiplier, your share price can go up a whole bunch more off of that. And then, you know, the whole idea here is that, you know, what if GameStop then becomes like a premier place to go, starts bringing in-house other things that are collectible and hardware related. Nintendo was the only thing I could really find that would be a good comparable at this point.
I feel like I know that. I'll have to look that up after this if you remind me.
Idea is not MOAS, right? But like looking at like what would be needed for share price to sustain non-cycle, right? And be reasonable about things. Well, Nintendo's huge, does a ton of different things in the entertainment sector, but revenue is not gigantic, but it's just valued a lot differently because I think of its brand and its place in the market and everything like that. So it sustains this gigantic share price. So like, could GameStop become something like that? That's really hard. It's like saying, could they become bigger than Hasbro? Could they become bigger than any of its pieces it serves?
Yeah.
It's like they'd have to do something truly remarkable to get to here. But what if they just like became a compounder or a holding company of some sort? They've got a lot of cash. They acquire a bunch of profitable pieces, and their revenue starts to soar off of those other things being profitable and having high revenue. You know, so we got our GameShire stop away situation here. Larry keeps
Chewy's pushing up.
Roaring Kitties even talked about it. So, you know, turnaround is not just simply GameStop.
I don't know that one at all.
Related things.
I'll look at both of those.
GameStop buying GameStop adjacent things that are just great for business. But like, as Larry just pointed out, the best strategy is to sit around doing nothing until everything burns to the ground and then buy up the pieces on sale. So we'd have to be very patient for this. But basically, like, you could look at something like possibly Booking Holdings. They're in the travel industry, I believe, but they've got other things that are probably not travel related. So that would take us up to like this share price. So I think anything in here is reasonable off of just like growth. Like the company just doing good company business things. Gonna take forever though. You got to just be really patient with it. But like, would I be happy holding the stock for another, I don't know, like Roaring Kitty said, another several years to see something like this play out? Yes, absolutely. Like buying a stock today and hoping for it to go up 2x, this would be a 3x, this would be now a 6x at today's price, 6 or 7, over a 10x over some period of years. That's the dream. That's the stock you want to pick. So I think all of these are very great. This would be the idea, this final one here, where like a magnitude 6 earthquake, I decided to use the earthquake scale over here. And this would be this idea I talked about yesterday, which is like, if there's this huge legacy short interest and they're trying to slowly like let it out, and GameStop's able to do at the market offerings or ATMs into those squeezes, which then allows longs to get in. I want to see longs get in, and I want to see shorts pay the piper, right? And they would be, because they've sold these shorts long ago at sub $22 ranges. So they pay the piper, GameStop makes a bunch of money, they're able to use that money to compound and increase their holdings. This would be Tesla-esque. Tesla issued shares, legacy shorts probably paid out over those 3 or 4 big squeezes that happened from 2020 and onward. And then now Tesla's valued, at an equivalent rate here, huge market cap, but we'd be up in the like 1600 range, right? GameStop would own all kinds of stuff. Who knows what the revenue would even be at this point? Hopefully they'd pick up just a lot of really profitable things and be like a household name, like that would be the dream. I would consider that a MOAS to me, $1,600 a share. And most importantly, what's cool about this one is the company extracts so much value at each of these ATMs, and then turns around and buys stuff that produces money long term, that the stock could stay here and like do stuff for a long time. And I think that would be really cool for many, many, many people. So would I consider, so people ask like, what would you consider going to the moon? Well, any cyclical behavior that takes us above 40 is like, or the Battle of 180. Every time it does Battle of 180 stuff, I'm like, all right, we're at the moon. Because they hate it, which means that we're where they don't want us to be. So all these would be like, I'd say like GameStop's gone on the moon. Nice job. Has it MOAS'd? This one's like maybe a MOAS, right? And then anything down here, I'm considering like things have gone wrong in the financial system and people aren't just paying the piper. People are burning to the ground. So let's talk about what I think people are probably really here for in this video. And I think you have to go about the analysis way different than I did it back in the day when you're getting down here. So like we've seen the stock go into the moon territory briefly, just recently in May. $80 plus. What happened? Someone obviously was unable to satisfy some kind of obligation and it got taken over by the computers and they just paid out at unfavorable prices to them. And we saw this back in June of 2021, March of 2021, March 10th, and back during the sneeze when the buy button was turned off. So when these kind of events happen, either margin breaks, like a margin could fail and someone could not collapse. I think that's a fair take. Or hedge funds could just straight up collapse and then all their accounts are liquidated by their prime. And I think what's really important here is you need there to be no intervention. So other people don't pile in and stop it somehow or turn off the buy button, or the company doesn't issue shares into it, especially like 100 million shares or whatever, because it needs to be able to allow, it needs to run, and it needs to run past the call options chain to where Pennerfee basically called the danger zone into the thousands. And I'd say that anything past the $80 mark, because you've got the battle for 180 mark, and then you've got between the battle of 180 and the upper bound is where we've never seen the stock go, except for the sneeze, which is above the $100 range. We could call this like the Pennerfee range. But still, I think it could get here without a prime failing. It would just require like liquidations to happen. So liquidations. And there's like thousands of hedge funds out there to be liquidated. So they got plenty of positions. It could look like the whole market's selling off in mid-July. And then they get tons of liquidity. The VWAP order is placed and a CC on someone's behalf buys all these shares for somebody, and this thing runs like crazy before somebody's willing to step in and be like, you know, I'm going to try to short this thing off its top and stop it from going any higher. Because eventually shorts do pile in. That's the thing to remember. No matter what, there's someone willing to say, you know, I think it's running out of gas here. I'm going to short it because they think it's free money. Because the thing is, like, the buy pressure is only as good as the liquidation has money for, and as big as the position was they want to cover. That's the variables I want to think about here as we go forward. How big is the position that's being closed? How much money do they have with which to close it? When does that automated buy order stop? When do the shorts then pile in? Because there's not going to be natural buy pressure chasing it. Like, no one's going to buy in at these prices when they know that it's like after all this learning people have done. Like, some people may. I mean, some people might look at it running to 500 and put in a buy order, but it's going to be few and far between. There's too many people that are going to be looking to take profit here in one way or another. So there's all those things to consider. So this is, but like, we know that this can happen. We've seen this once, and Pederfy said it could happen, and I trust his judgment here. What if it got bigger? What if a prime defaulted, and you would need liquidations here too, though, because they're not going to have enough disposable cash to cover the position immediately. I don't think their default cash. So you'd see immediate selling on their behalf by somebody that controls their position. This would be like what I would call like the Volkswagen level event. It's moved past Pederfy initial thoughts that he was saying in that interview, and it starts to move into the thousands, right? And like at this point, because Volkswagen did this, so we could also say we've seen this in the past. So Volkswagen very briefly became the most valuable company in the world. It doesn't mean that $3 trillion of GameStop would be sold on this day. It would just mean that this would be like that peak price, peak moment, and then it would come crashing back down as their liquidation runs out of gas, like they just run out of money with which to buy stuff, or the position is satisfied. We don't know how deep any one particular prime or broker dealer is on this situation and how quickly the position would need to be like dealt with. But like, I would imagine this one, like we saw with Archegos, would have to immediately flash lead into this one. Because with Archegos, it's like we're now years later, we've seen this now. This can happen. Archegos caused this collapse, and this thing did run to 350 pre-split upon their collapse. But Credit Suisse, you know, there was all this time for the FDIC to meet. They managed the transfer between Credit Suisse over to UBS. And again, I keep assuming that Credit Suisse is holding the bag and UBS therefore is holding the bag. But like, I just feel like, come on, like that has to be the case after all this. Like, I don't know. At some point, maybe we'll get a disclosure that tells us. So they did a managed one of these, and stock price still. So it didn't do this. So you'd want to see whoever's still holding big bags on GameStop abruptly collapse, and then their prime collapse. And so we've never seen this. We haven't seen this before, but we have seen price of Volkswagen do something dramatic. And I want to also mention to people, what's interesting about the Volkswagen event is one individual, Porsche, gained so much of the market share through call options that the exit for shorts became very, very narrow. So even though the reported short interest was not super duper high, this was such an abrupt and strong squeeze. It actually lasted a long, long time. Just the abrupt part was very short, I think, during 2008. The overall duration of the squeeze was actually long, and it reached this cap, or this price here on one particular day. But there was a negotiated settlement between Porsche and the shorts. So was that collusion? Was that market manipulation? Was that illegal? I don't know. You tell me. They did it, though. They gave the shorts an exit and a lifeline in that case, as often happens. So where could it go from here? Like, this is basically no man's land. It's like, how do you even model this? And so I looked just out of curiosity. Let's say a clearing corporation, I don't know, Apex Clearing or one of the other big houses is liquidated. Because let's say they're deeply short on GameStop, and then somehow they blow margin, which I suppose could happen. If this happens, and then this happens, and then now GameStop's price is so high, they blow their margin. I mean, why not? they have to liquidate a ton of positions, but they have like 16 billion in default protection. Like the options clearing corporation itself has a $16 billion fund in case this were to happen. So that could be liquidated instantly. It's already liquid. Then they can liquidate any other assets they've got. So would that allow it to run to like say $16,000? I just threw that in as a number because I'm like, certainly either of these would be MOAS. I'm thinking like if you're going into the thousands, because think about how crazy the volume would be at this point. They would need to close out, like let's say they're short 50 million shares for some reason, which I think for a clearing corporation is probably pretty reasonable. And let's say that like let's say that they close out like at an average of $8,000 a share that day when they breach margin, and then it spikes to double that at some point. Like they just lost $500 billion, right? 1,000 million, yeah. So that would be a $500 billion loss in just a very short period of time. That would cascade like almost immediately to the whole system. When you say the NSCC, you're basically looking at the entire market making system, which has another $10 billion in its clearing fund, and it's got tons of assets that it can liquidate. So like where could it go from there? It's like at that point, can you even trade though? This is where things break down for me, because it's like the now your clearing corporations, Apex or whoever, they're all blown out. The market itself would have halted, and it probably would have halted for the day, right? They would have just said, all right, we're shutting this down. There's been flash sales of everything across the board because it has to move through all these ranks. And so if this happens, this has never happened. Neither of these have ever happened. So if this one happens, market closes, right? So you just get like an error message. And then, they would try to turn back on the circuits probably the next day. They would have all these rules in place to slow things down. They would probably try to like free up tons of liquidity. This thing is backstopped, as mentioned in yesterday's video, by the Federal Reserve. So they would start to try to get these shares at GameStop, but could it keep like spiking at this point? Would it just, because the spikes are like these automated market VWAP order things. So like, would they just be jamming those in still? Like they'd probably be taking a new approach. And at this point, it's like, what does the intervention allow for? Again, how big is the position? How much liquidity have they freed up in their liquidation? How quickly do they want to do it? And then throughout all of these options, it's like, how entrenched are sellers? And I gotta say that like, people still seem pretty entrenched. So without being able to get back the shares, they're gonna have to demand a huge premium. And that's been kind of the theory the whole time of the infinity pull or the infinite hold, which is like, if they need what I've got and I'm the only one that can give it to them, I get to set the price. So it's like, I don't want to cop out and not put a number here, but this has never happened. Would take down the whole system, would have to play out during a period of like extreme restriction on the market, and is basically at the mercy of the players involved at this point. And you're depending on the company not issuing liquidity at any point into any of this. So there's a lot of dependencies here. I just don't know. So you guys can tell me what you think. Is it possible for this thing to go beyond this range? Because I just feel like if this one causes a payout of $500 billion, now you're moving into the trill range. And like that sort of damage, like not damage, but like liquidity moving through the system just causes all kinds of problems for things. So I just like, I'd love for it to happen. I just want to make sure everyone's clear on that. And so like I said long ago, wouldn't cut my hair till MOAS. So any of these I would consider it like a MOAS type of situation, I suppose.
Is that why his hair is so long? That's funny.
Maybe not this one, like $100. Is that a MOAS?
You guys want me to stop shaving till MOAS?
We've been to $100. That was the sneeze. Haven't been there lately. So I don't know where I'll cut my hair. Kind of like my hair at this point, to be honest. But have we gone to the moon? Certainly, like several times this year. Anytime that they're halting this thing like crazy and trying to shut it down, like I love it. It's like the most exciting thing of all time. So GameStop goes to the moon periodically. MOAS is still to come. When's it going to happen? question of the century. So hopefully that was a fun video for you guys. Let me know what you think about any of these possibilities here. I had long hoped for a tech transformation. I've moved that off into more of like a specialist entertainment holding company because I don't know what GameStop's going to be able to do with tech right now with the Web3 thing being shut down. So let me know about all this, you guys. Have a good one, and we'll see what happens today with GameStop.
All right. Cool. So that was interesting. Thank you again, Richard, for your great video. Thank you for letting us enjoy that together. Appreciate you, Richard. MOAS soon. I don't know. I don't really get a lot. I feel like I'm really fading today. I apologize. I'm like really struggling to like be with lots of energy today. So we'll see. Markets are kind of not awesome still. I don't know if anybody's surprised by that. I'm not. We did just get a new intraday high from GameStop a moment ago, actually. I missed it. 2263, currently trading at 2258. Maybe we'll keep pushing up here. It's actually pretty cool. Just like I said, we'll watch the Richard Noon video, come back to some surprising price action. Okay, GME. I'm gonna check some of the others. Amy doesn't like Richard, because Richard never talks about her. Spy going up a little bit. Chewy coming down a little bit. Workhorse trading sideways. CGBS doing nothing. SoFi trading sideways. Lucid Motors trading sideways. Yeah, really just not anything interesting going on right now. It's a tough day. Tough day. I do want to look up those two games really quick. Since they're GameStop related, I'm allowed to look at video games. I'm pretty certain I know what Avalon is. I think Avalon's that game that used to be known as like Summoner's Fate. I'm pretty certain I've looked at that a bunch of times. Let's find out here. I'm queuing on my high elo count in Instaget Canon support. Oh, you're gonna crush it. You're gonna crush it. Good luck, brother. That's fun. All right, let's see. So Illuvium. No. I want to look up Avalon first. Avalon. Oh. What the hell was I thinking of then? What's the game? What's the name of the game I was thinking of? It's an MMORPG game on the blockchain. You said this is an alpha? I've literally not seen a good-looking crypto game. This looks okay so far, if not a little choppy right off the bat. I've played so many MMOs though that like I'm real picky about my MMOs. You gotta bring it if I'm gonna like your MMO. That right there was a little goofy. They're like fighting dragons and stuff at level 2. Like, okay, what's your progression like then if you're doing that at level 2? What are you doing at level 50 or something? I don't know. I'm really apprehensive. I feel like of all things, I don't know. I guess maybe I have a hard time picturing like how crypto's integrated and making it worthwhile, but I almost feel like MMO is like the worst choice of genre that they could have had for that if they want something successful for crypto, because it's a really hard space to break into because you have so many actually really good heavy hitters in that space. So I don't know. Let me look up Illuvium though really quick. Long-awaited play to earn crypto game is out. Illuvium first look. 2 weeks ago. Auto Battler. I like Auto Battler games actually. look at the trailer. Yo, what's up, Assidious? Isn't it the scam thing? I don't know. It's my first time ever looking at that MMO. I know. Yeah, Assidious. I was actually having a lot of trouble that time too, just like keeping my eyes open and all that, but that's just normal when I watch YouTube. I always want to like lay down and close my eyes when I watch YouTube. But that was so cool. It was cool to see what his calculations for MOAS might be. Alright, I should not have watched the trailer, because, I mean, maybe this will show gameplay, but so far I don't really care for the cinematic. Like, it's not telling me anything about the game. Fight for ETH. Huh. Why is Nova from... Oh, never mind, just kidding. I wonder if I did see this game. Maybe I just didn't know it was a crypto game, because it looks like something I looked at. I don't recognize the name though. Pokemon and crypto. Yeah, I should have looked up like a real gameplay video. I mean, I'm kind of getting the gist of what this game is though from those pieces there, but oh, there's actually an open world? Oh, okay. Guess I was not getting it. So it really is, it's like Pal World / crypto kind of. Rust for the win. Oh man, imagine, like, real talk though, like, I'm not even like just trying to like go with what you just said, but like a Rust game with crypto? Now that's cool. You break in somebody's house and you steal their crypto shit? That's cool. I would be down for that. Be real salty to lose stuff though, real salty.
We've come a long, long way together.
I just want to look at that one more time just to kind of like actually see gameplay. But yeah, I'm just like really apprehensive when it comes to these kind of games. I've never seen one that was like done well. They always seem like they're lazily put together and the payout isn't really worth it. Like I saw some guy who was playing a crypto game that I even played a while back. I don't even know if I knew it was crypto when I played it. It was like called Gods Unchained or something, and he's saying he had to play a full month to make 1 GME share, and I'm like, how many hours is that in the month to make 1 GME share? Like, that's just not a good return for the most part. So, I don't know.
People are gonna be sad. It's a little bit different. Am I gonna spend some money on it? Sure. I spend money on most Web3 games. I buy an NFT here and there. In Web2 games, I buy the game outright. Maybe some people would have preferred to buy this game outright instead of paying for fuel. But the fuel, you can also mine it in Illuvium 0. You can't mine enough in order to play Illuvium Overworld, but you can mine enough in order to sell it to Illuvium Overworld players like myself, and so you can also earn money that way in Illuvium 0 through your phone. Now keep in mind, this is the fuel cost for the stage 1. Stage 2 and stage 3 are even more expensive, but this is...
Real talk though, like I actually think the Rust crypto is like an awesome idea. I think that there's a lot of people who like get really salty and really upset, and there's problems with that. But I do think that there's like a number of whales in the world that would love to play a game like that, you know, like actually high stakes, actually have to defend your base, actually care. You know, look at like No Man's Sky or Star Citizen, whichever one you have to pay like a fortune to get the ships. It's kind of the same idea. Like I think the Rust one's awesome. You know, like that would be a game I would be interested in. Like this looks kind of okay to me, kind of, because I thought Pal World was kind of okay.
Specifically for Illusion.
But I don't know. I'm not convinced. What was the first one? The MMO. The MMO actually did look good, but again, I'm just very, very picky about my MMOs. I want to see like really, really good, strong mechanics. I want the PvP and the combat to feel really, really clean. And so, like, you gotta have some great developers to really make sure that you're competing with Final Fantasy, with World of Warcraft, with Black Desert Online. Like, there's so many heavy hitters in that space. Elder Scrolls. So, very interesting. Honestly, a little bit, I was thinking about this, and I hate to be a hater, but I'm just being honest, like, I'm slightly disappointed in Ryan Cohen as the CEO if his big transformation that we've seen up to this point was NFT marketplace in crypto video games. Feels a little out of touch. Not gonna lie. I mean, given when he did the NFT thing, it was at the height of NFTs, but I always felt like NFTs were short-sighted and just like not what people really want. And you know, I don't know, crypto games, it still does remain to be seen. There's certainly a nice thought about like playing a game and actually earning crypto and like earning money and all that for it, but it just has to be integrated better. Has to be really super well integrated. So I don't know. Yeah, have a horrible grind. Yep, that's so true. But yeah, looking around the marketplace right now, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for that Richard Newton video and all that. We didn't really miss much. We did get new intraday highs for GME though, that's awesome. I'm really excited about new intraday highs, but we did just get shorted down literally right after I started looking at it. Like, this is why I like to get distracted. I was distracted this whole time and we were on an uptrend. I start looking and right down. Let's go refresh chart exchange though while we're at it. Market looks about what it looked like earlier. For the most part, there's definitely more pink and red in the market now. 100,000 short shares were used for GME. Cost to borrow still 0.90. Still the same rebate. AMC found an additional 800,000 short shares. No other change. The yen has been gaining in value a little bit again. I mean, well, technically not really. I mean, it's down to 6.7 instead of 6.8, but it was like uptrending a little while ago. Let me just refresh some of these as I'm closing these just to see if there's anything else going on. Bayer surging up. Streaming is getting more expensive for consumers. Calling for a Starbucks pullback. Calling for a Walmart pullback. Trump owns more than 1 million in crypto. I heard that vaccine companies are doing really well this week. I haven't looked at them, but there's apparently a monkeypox outbreak in Africa, so vaccine companies are up, I believe I heard. That's nice to see. Private jet flights are down 15%. I'm happy to hear that. We need to have less private flights, frankly. Alright, nothing too crazy to see in the headlines. PCC's jumping all over the place. PCC's right now at 0.88. Why does it keep looking stupid today? There we go. 0.796, I guess, apparently. It lied to me a moment ago. I don't know what that was. But 0.79. I'm happier that it's 0.79 instead of 0.88. That's better. Close that. Close this guy. Close all these Reddit tabs. Close X. All these things. Told you we would run after we bought puts. What'd you do? Sell them? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Yo, go get some more, homie. We'll remember our fallen brethren. I'm just kidding. Yo, Geeko, let me know if you ever play any of those, though. I might join you on something. I don't know. I'd be willing to give it a shot if any of you guys got into something. Gain on the weekends, so I might as well. I'll show you the one I used to play, but I don't even know if I knew it was crypto when I played it before. But I did confirm that it's a crypto game recently. Because the one guy was posting saying that he earns 1 GME share a month. Yeah, it was a card game, like Hearthstone kind of thing. I didn't play it very long. I think I was paid to play this. It doesn't look like something that I would play on my own. Goatfather. GME trying to push back up. 22.55. Good recover, Jimmy. Keep it going. SPY. Screw you, SPY. I'm tired of looking at you. AMC down to 504 on the day. It feels bad. Yo, I went out and I bought the whole float for GME, so the least you could do is just buy like, I don't know, 200 or 300 more puts. I'm kidding. Chewy is actually pushing up here though. Chewy intraday high 26.81 and possibly about to go higher. Nice, Warlord Mohican, ka-ching. I hope I can keep my energy up. I really want to stream later tonight. But I'm not feeling like I'm gonna make it. Laser. SPY pushing up. I didn't mean to stop on that. 26.83 for Chewy now. Mullen down 16%. Mullen getting crushed into the ground. Mullen is on the threshold securities list, so just add that to the long list of stocks that they're massively shorting and manipulating. Workhorse trying to push up. It's so embarrassing that this is up high, a higher percentage than my stocks. Higher than FFIE, higher than Chewy, higher than SPY, higher than GME, higher than AMC, higher than Lucid, higher than Siri. So it's really just Jimmy and Chewy today. I suppose I could look into Cost. I guess Cost is probably still doing okay. Cost is coming down though. Just GME and Chewy today. Come on, Big Jim. No, not financial advice. I don't have to say it all the time because it's like it's in the description. I'm covered. Can't get me with that one, boy. Ugh. All right, let's see if we can figure out something today. Let's see what the vaccine stocks are doing. Vaccine stocks got a big spike yesterday. Today, tried getting 2 spikes, got pushed down right away. Looks like it kind of wants to go a little more. This will be a 3rd spike up. Oh, you know what? Novavax is technically a stock that falls into the category. Let me go see what Novavax ended up doing. Oh, yeah, see? I was saying that I would get it if it rejected, but it didn't reject. Ended up blowing through that, 1325. Did come back down. Down below where I was saying it. But I don't know if I want it now. It's not really in a triple top scenario anymore. I mean, I still think this is a great stock. Don't get me wrong. Still feel like it's a really good buy. I'd have to sell stuff to buy it, though. That's the problem. That's why I don't want to do it. SPY trying to push up again, 553.89. I don't know. I almost think that if SPY comes up to my line here, maybe I'll buy another put. I don't know. The problem with buying puts is that, like, you're part of pushing up the market if they get enough puts. The money that pushes up the market is like your put money. I said on the line, though. I said on the line. We're not to the line yet. That's not financial advice. Yeah, the worst thing is, like, I've almost given up reading the MacD for these meme stocks a lot too. I'm just like, you know, it doesn't matter because they get just short at any moment. It doesn't even matter to read the MacD right now. Just like, it's green. Give them a second till they drop some shares. It'll be red in a moment. There it is. It's red now. See? As predicted. I feel like you can just swing trade really well off this EMA 200 on a lot of these stocks. You know, just like EMA 200, boom. EMA 200, boom. EMA 200, boom. Easy life. Really just want to thank you guys for choosing this stream. If you haven't done so already, please make sure you remember to drop a like and subscribe to the most lit, the most cool, the most good-looking community you've ever seen on YouTube ever. If you guys like to make money, you stick around here. We're gonna make lots of money here soon. And then I cannot wait till the squeeze so I can actually start getting into other plays. Cannot wait. By the way, that Starbucks article said Starbucks needs to pull back, and now it's ripping after that article. I wonder if we could trust the media. Feels a little sketchy. You're the boss. No, actually. I'm just the face of the company. Baba's ripping up to the upside. I'm surprised to see it. Baba's crushing it now. I don't know what had changed with Baba, but... they got a price cut, now they're ripping. That checks out. Price got raised by Citigroup. Lucid Motors. To anybody else out there also too, if anybody's listening or watching the VOD later, I don't know. We are offering free lifetime memberships to the Discord. I'd show you guys the Discord, but you know, there's tons of secret stuff on there. I can't let you guys find out what we're hiding. Canny, what you doing? Why is Canny messaging me, asking me if I'm up? He should know I'm streaming. He should know. He should just know. Oh, Palin's here. How'd we end up here? God, I feel like I'm like tired and disoriented. I'm just like ending up places and just like, oh wow, I don't remember doing that. SPY is pushing up, 554.15. I might have to pull that trigger here soon. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to look things over here, try to decide what I'm gonna do. What did I do with it? Huh. Gosh, every time I look, I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to sell any of that. I don't want to sell any AMC or GME. We're just gonna have to miss this one. Sorry, input brother. I guess I could sell that. Might be worth selling that. Probably not though. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make a dumb choice. Dumb choice. Let's do it. Alright, we're gonna get ready for that speed. Maybe I'll change it up. Maybe I'll find something else. We might get into like Moderna or something. Not Moderna. Novavax or maybe Sava. Big saver. I should have got him down here though. Don't really want to get on this run up. We shall wait. Check out this busy spy. Still got another dollar to climb, and then we'll see what happens. Momentum's dying for now, though. Otherwise, higher time frames all looking good. Well, yeah, we'll give it some time. We'll let that play out. I don't know, though. It makes me nervous. Like, yeah, I got this channel here, but, like, we could be going up to fill the gap. Makes me a little nervous. Y'all know how the algorithm feels about gaps. You gotta fill them. You gotta fill them. Let me look what earnings are for next week. That'll be something different. Start getting ahead of next week a little bit here. Bummer. I remember where I usually go. Hold on. I sure am. Just bear with me a second, guys. Ugh. I feel like I don't like Dave Portnoy. I can't remember, but I'll look at that in just one moment. Week August 12th, so that's past. Next week, alright, we found it. Let's check out next week really quick. Palo Alto, 8.9% expected up or down. See if I actually even recognize any of these companies. FFIE, oh boy. Oh boy. 280%? What? Can't even go, what? FTFT, I used to be in that company. That's a big change too, 662? Let me look at that. You think there's a chance this gets 600% off earnings next week? Bear with me a second, I'm just looking stuff up really fast. $600% would be $1.80. Dave Portnoy is the next Roaring Kitty. Why do I have bad feelings about Dave Portnoy? Why do I know that? Like, I know I've heard that name before. I thought that it was bad stuff. All right, let's start looking in this a little bit. Thunder buddies. F you, Thunder. Davey Day Trader Global. Are they even close? It's like, I don't know if that's a joke or if those two actually talk. I really don't remember what it is. I feel like there was something 3 years ago where Dave Portnoy had negative stuff about him said. It was so long ago, I don't remember.
Give me a heads up. Give me a bat signal. Do something. He does the meme like I don't even understand the meme. Getting up. I miss Peaches. Come on. So I missed the whole thing.
That was the signal.
I have such incredible FOMO. I moved in with Miss Peaches into Nantucket today. It's my dream house. I'm going to die in this house, except this office, which is a Looney Tune office. All right? The back there. I am going to die in this house. I have accomplished everything I'd want to. There's nothing more I want to buy. This house, I'm going to die in it. All right? I want to kill myself today that I missed out on GameStop and AMC. I just like the ride of it. By the time I saw it, I'm texting. I was like, do I buy it? It's up 100%. If I get involved, I'm going to lose all my money. No matter what I put in, I'm going to lose. And I don't have an answer. I've been offline for most of the day. I know what happened.
So underwater if you bought at the top in May.
Powerful motherfucker there is. I mean, this guy Roaring Kitty. All he had to do was tweet a meme, and the thing's up 100%. That is Superman has power. Superman doesn't have Roaring Kitty power. Bitcoin doesn't have Roaring Kitty power. Roaring Kitty fucking spits thunderbolts. He's like Zeus. But he didn't tell me. We follow each other. He respects what I do. I respect what he does. We both were stars in dumb money. Didn't tell me. And now I'm on the sidelines. And I know me. I'm getting the itch. It's like, a cokehead or a drug. It's like, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I don't know what it's going to do tomorrow. It could go up another 100%, or it could go down, or Steve Cohen and company could halt trading. I don't fucking know. I literally have no idea what can happen tomorrow. I know this. I want to be on the roller coaster. I want to go up. I want to go up. I like going up. I don't like going down. Every time I pay for my ticket on these meme stocks, I buckle up. I say, let's go to the mountain. You know what happens? Down. Instant. I go up. It's
we hopped on this ride at the wrong time. Can't wait till we go up again.
And you gotta say when I'm the yodeler and I get my spike in my backpack, I'm done yodeling. Now the cliff ends. So I got fucked that I missed this thing today.
Poor guy. That was pretty funny though. I don't know though. I feel like we're giving I love Roaring Kitty and I have tons of respect for him and all of that, but I feel like we're giving him too much credit here. I just don't think that it's his memes that are moving the stock. I just don't think he moved the stock with his memes. I think that he saw something coming and then posted about it through memes, and then it happened. He tried giving us a heads up on what he saw coming. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels ridiculous to think that you could just post on X and make tons of people lose tons of money all around the world. That's too far of a stretch for me. I think that it's more likely he's been doing his research for 3 years. He figured out when he could get in front of this thing. He did, and he tried, posting some memes right before to give like a last minute heads up, and then it ripped. I don't know. It really could go either way because it does feel very coincidental. It does feel like he's really prophesized the future and all of that. I get that. And I'm really impressed, and I'm mind boggled, and I can't figure it out. But at the same time, it just feels like a big stretch, posting what kind, who would design that system? Who would design that system where you're shorting a stock for 3 years and then your algorithm detects a tweet of a random meme on X and it makes the stock 8 times. That just isn't a system that I see somebody designing, unfortunately. I would fire the guy who built that for my company, Let's see what else we got, though. Check the first link. It goes to Roaring Kitty's about DTTG. Okay, I gotcha. We lost. Who would have guessed? Yo, what's up, DA? Welcome back, DA. Welcome back, brother. Did you need anything particular, man? Are you just asking? Were you trying to game or something? I got this going on for another 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 29 minutes until the market closed for the day. Can we get some magic in the second half? GME's pushing up, 2260, 2261. Put those rockets in the chat if you guys got them. It's a really good time for it, actually. I'm going to put some. Just trying to game. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tonight, I think. As long as I can keep my energy up. I'm really like mega struggling right now, but I'm sipping on some caffeine and stuff, so hopefully it turns around for me. But yeah, let's watch this other one. I think we're just gonna watch a bunch of videos and random stuff for a little bit because frankly I hate today. But 2262, you know, we might be going to higher levels. I'm really excited about that.
Oh, to all y'all hating
I love Roaring Kitty. You know, he just has the best vibe to him. You know, he's happy, he's chill, he's just like, he's exactly my kind of guy. I love this kind of person.
on Portnoy in DDTG Global. What the hell you doing? It ain't about his credentials, his investment experience. Shit, it ain't even about the quality of his picks. It's about a changing of the guard. And to quote Moneyball, one of the best value investor movies of all time, if you can't see that,
I'm not sure if
your
I've seen
dinosaurs gonna be sitting on your ass on the sofa in October watching Davey Day Trader land on the moon.
Okay, so he feels good about Dave Portnoy. I have no idea what I heard a long time ago, so maybe I'm just remembering wrong.
Take advantage of the flexibility and
I would like there not to be an ad right now.
with Ninja
Testimony.
I would like this not.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, members of the committee. I'm happy to discuss with the committee my purchases of GameStop shares
dressed up,
and my discussions of their fair value on social media. It is true that my investment in that company multiplied in value many times. For that, I feel enormously fortunate. I also believe the current price of the shares demonstrates that I've been right about the company.
Yeah, appreciate them rockets.
I am not.
We'll check back in a second. It always rips when I'm not looking.
I am not an institutional investor.
He's not a cat.
Nor am I a hedge fund. I do not have clients, and I do not provide personalized investment advice for fees or commissions. I'm just an individual whose investment in GameStop and posts on social media were based upon my own research and analysis.
This guy? How much did this guy make?
I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts.
You really want to know?
My family was not wealthy. My father was a truck driver, and my mom a registered nurse. I was one of 3 kids and the first in my family to earn a 4-year college degree when I graduated from Stonehill College in 2009. That was not a good time to be looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant
He invested about $50,000 and turned it into $30 million, investing in only GameStop.
I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In April 2019, after nearly 2 years
And
unemployed,
he's since then turned it into a lot more than that too. He's turned that $30 million into
at Mass Mutual.
300 million. I might have my numbers off a little bit. That's why I keep telling you guys need to like invest.
My job was to help develop
this is the
financial
time.
education classes that
He saw
advisors
this
could
coming
present
years ago and he got in front of it. And now he's back telling us to invest in it, and it's close.
I did
It's
not talk to
time.
clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined Mass Mutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop.
All right, I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'll just keep going.
In early June of 2019,
We're not
the
doing anything
price
else
of
anyways.
GameStop stock
Hold on, though.
declined
Hold on.
below.
Let me just pull the chart back up. I couldn't find my thing when I was trying to do that. But yeah, like now's really the time to invest. You know, like he didn't post in the last 3 years. He wasn't in the last 3 years going, hey guys, make sure you guys hold your stuff. Make sure you guys buy more GameStop. He was silent for 3 years, and then he just came back, and he started posting on X like 3 days before the stock 8 times. Like he knows something, and he's been trying to let us know. And like it's time to buy. Not financial advice.
What I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. 2 important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points.
Hardly.
When I wrote and spoke about GameStop on social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone.
Thank you, Mr.
Bless you, Roaring Kitty. Bless you so much. But yeah, in my humble opinion, and I could just be wrong, but I think we're within 3 weeks of seeing the next big run-up from GameStop. And I also think that that next big run-up will be larger than the run-up that we had in May, which would put us above $100. It's a bold statement. And, recent signs kind of suggest otherwise. But, even if we went, we're definitely close to a run-up of some kind. And I would venture to say we're within 3 weeks, or, let me push it up a little bit. We're within 5 weeks. Because my second theory is a little bit later. So within 5 weeks of, at the very least, a double the stock from current price, 5 weeks at the least. So not financial advice, certainly, I've been wrong in the past, gonna be wrong in the future, but at some point, I have complete faith in that man. I've been a part of the GameStop story for many years now, keeping track of it, made some money in the past. And I knew that he knows his stuff. He's a very careful investor. He does a lot of research. He's been working hard. Probably, few people have done more research than him. And the people who have done more research than him are the people he's bouncing ideas off of. So, yeah, I really think it's there. 2265 GameStop. Just kidding, 2260. I could have said 4 a second ago, but sorry, 2263 for now. Pushing on up. Could be new intraday, open market highs coming up. I think there was one more video or something, right? Wasn't there? Dave Portnoy on X. And then we got a Reddit thing. I clicked that one, right? That was the one I just watched, right? Let me just click that again. We'll confirm.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay. And then, let me check this out on Reddit quick. And And then I guess we'll go back to jumping around the market though. But honestly, every time I get distracted, that's when GameStop does the best. I gotta like, it doesn't like me watching it. So I gotta keep getting distracted. I don't know. Whatever feelings I might have had about Dave Portnoy, he's clearly changed whatever reputation he might have had around. So, okay. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I'll join him here. I'm just kidding. It's actually my other account I gotta pull that up on. Miss his after hours videos. Yeah. I look forward to the day when we get another live stream out of Kitty and can just drink a beer with him. I wanted to drink a beer today. I was like, it's Friday, maybe I'll just drink a beer today on stream. But I can't find anything to celebrate. Can't find anything to celebrate. I mean, Chewy intraday high, 2708. Whoa. My birthday! Is that today? Happy birthday! That's today, right? I think we talked about this. It's today, right? Sunday, foo. Okay, well, I'm just telling you early. That's right, you're going out of town. You're going to Puerto Rico. When do you go out, man? When do you go out? I'll definitely have to play with you before you go. We could probably play tonight if you're around. In Sweden, we drink vodka to celebrate. Oof. Hope you got good vodka over there. Like, I like vodka when it's like 1 billion distilled, but cheap vodka, ugh. Like, you give me a bottle of Grey Goose and some like lemons and sugar, I'll go to town. When we don't have something that we just drink vodka all day. You sipping on any vodka today? LOL. Just living the life, man. Living the life. I think it's good for you, right? I feel like it's like good for the body to like drink a little bit of alcohol like that every now and then. I think, like on occasion, as long as you don't overdo it. But yeah, for real, like, I'd love to, you leave tomorrow? Okay. If you're gonna be around tonight, man, I'll make time. I already had some people ask me to play League tonight, do viewer game Leagues tonight, but, you know, we could, I'll make time for you on Dark and Darker if you wanted to do that, too. Been enjoying my time in Dark and Darker a lot lately. Alright, what can we find out? We haven't looked at Amy in a minute. What's Amy up to? It's gonna depress me. 507, gross. SPY, still just being annoying. Lucid Motors being real ugly. Koss is still trading sideways. It's just Chewy and Jimmy today. That's it. That's all we got. Chewy and Jimmy. Mostly just Chewy. But Jimmy's trying. Jimmy's putting in some effort. I'll take it. I'm fighting a sneeze right now. I apologize. Oh yeah. I didn't have to sneeze. All right. Looking into some other things here then. TLT starting to make a recovery back to the upside now. After pushing down for a good while there. What else we got? Let's see what the dollar's up to. Dollar starting to come down, suggesting insider buying. US 2-year yield rates starting to go up again. But yeah, Canny. Oh, let's look at Corsair really quick. See what Corsair is. Corsair was like doing okay yesterday. What the hell is that? Just a massive looking bar. I think it's because my stuff keeps ending up stupid, but just a blah to the upside. I don't remember. Was it this day you told me that you had it? I don't think it was yesterday. Maybe it was back here. Maybe it was back here. Probably this one, I think, when you told me. But yeah, like, even if like you came back to stocks and we sold this, you know, that'd be like 25 bucks. And if you wanted to go like heavy risk, we could like set you up with an option. One option for GME or like two to three options on AMC, depending on which way you wanted to go. But like if GME went to like $100 and you had that one option, your 20 bucks would turn into probably like 4 or 5 grand. But you gotta get that run up within that time period that you set, though. That's the downside. Yo, Mr. Wiserman. What's up, Mr. Wiserman? 30 a share? Well, I mean, it's $6 now. I'm not, it's 30 a share is where you bought in at. Right? Yo, what up, Wiserman? How you doing, brother? I guess that means we gotta go check a couple more things here. What do we gotta check for Wiserman? I'm gonna go check Intel. I actually don't really remember what your other positions are. I just only remember Intel because I like looking at Intel. Do I have a stonk channel in the other Discord? Did a stonk channel magically appear? I'm not sure. Wow. Yeah. We were posting that around today. We were looking at stuff. They actually took down that post. What was the other stuff we found? Let me go see if I can. I love it though. I love it. That's fun. That's fun. Let me go see if I can find the other stuff we posted. Holy crap, what? Where did all these come from? Why didn't I see these earlier? Oh, I didn't see you post all that, Majanon. Cool. Good job. You're really great. And a NVIDIA and AMD. Jimmy pushing up though. Hold up really quick. Jimmy, new open market high, 2269. Giggity. Go Jimmy, let's go. It's awesome. NVIDIA's been crushing it today. NVIDIA up to 124.16. And you said AM Dizzle. AMD's been crushing it too. Up to 148. Jeez. Gotta love them semiconductors. Keep it rolling, Jimmy. Keep it rolling. That's right. I forgot I got distracted when I was doing stuff earlier. Let me see. AMC down to 506 right now. I wonder what that does to the options. Let me just go take a peek into that really quick. Did you see the transcripts from the Ryan Cohen deposition? I saw that they posted them. I didn't read them directly. I did see some people talking about them though, and kind of giving a quick rundown of things. Pretty interesting stuff, but yeah, I didn't read it myself yet. All right, what do I want to do? What do I want to do right now? What do I want to do? Could get 2 AMC options. I really gotta stop loading up on just these couple stocks. I really gotta choose something else. Like a spy put, but I'd like to wait until we're up here if I can. So no. I mean, I did just watch the video with Ryan Kitty talking to Congress. I don't think I watched the whole thing though. I think I only watched this intro. I didn't actually watch them like asking questions and things. To me, I just don't expect that there's anything said that I'm not already gonna know, you know, like, naked short selling, the company's worth it, I didn't do anything wrong. You know, like, there's nothing in there that I would expect is gonna surprise me. Take a look into the PCC quick. Slightly more puts have been flowing into the market, slowly but surely. GME, cost to borrow back down. Cost to borrow is stupid, man. Doesn't make any sense. $51% on the dark pool. Nothing crazy to see here. AMC, 300,000 short shares were used. Nothing else to see. 62% on the dark pool. I hate these people. Heat map. Nothing exciting looking on the heat map. I don't see anything jumping out at me. Chipotle's down. Chipotle might be a good pickup, but it's still at 52. Airbnb. What else we got? BX. I don't really know what that is. First Solar down 2%. There's nothing that's like very green besides whatever this is. Warner Brothers up 2.69%. And whatever this is. DXCM. Take Two. STX. Those are all the biggest winners and losers of the day, it seems. AMCR down 5%. Get wrecked, good. Yeah, Ryan Kitty's a smart guy. You know, like he's not going to be easily fooled and taken advantage of. It's true. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy we're in the green for sure. I have been expecting GME to close very close to $22 all day long, so the fact that we're in the green, for now, is nice. Up the whopping 7 cents on the day. AMC definitely hurting more, but not too bad. Chewy still ripping to the upside though. Chewy 27.15 now. And Jimmy was actually... Oh, wait, never mind. Come on, Jim. Keep that push going, though. He's trying again. Going green on the 1 minute time frame again. Come on, Jimmy. Yeah, only the 1 of 3 working for you at the moment. Yeah, Chewy's putting in work today. Jimmy's trying though. I mean, he's you know, give him a C for effort. That's awesome though, Wiseman. That's fun that you're looking up Roaring Kitty stuff. Does this mean you're gonna get into GameStop sometime? Chewy's still going up, 27.20. Bring GME with you, please. Don't leave us behind. Oh, actually, I was talking to Wiserman. I think the last thing I said was to Wiserman. I said, that's cool that he's looking up Roaring Kitty stuff. Does that mean he's gonna get into GME sometime soon? Isn't your big money maker? Yeah, not yet. You just wait though. The day's gonna come. Like I was saying, I don't know if you were here when I said it or not, but I think we're within 5 weeks maximum of the next pop. Probably sooner than that. So when that time comes, you're gonna be impressed. You're gonna be like, wow, I'm so glad I bought this. Wow. Have I read this? Davis Gilmore. Let me read this here, chat. I don't really read these two out loud too much, so apologize. I'll go quiet here for a moment. I like it. I like it. I like it. I feel like they read into like every possible thing to read into. It's like, yeah, Drake has another term for dragon. like just like every little thing, every little thing. Not that he's wrong, but just like the layers on the layers on the layers of meaning per like thing that they're analyzing. Oh, I love it. I love it, Majano. And thank you for sending me that. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's not unreasonable, the conclusions that they come to, when you take into account everything that's happened up to this point and how much of his memes have come true and how much, like, deep meaning we've found in the memes that have already, like, come to pass. So it makes sense, you know, like, it makes sense that you got to read into, like, everything now at this point because of he's got, like, such a high success rate. He has like a crystal ball or something. I don't know what's happening. I think Monday has gap up potential. Oh yeah, I think next week we're getting something. I think for sure. We're green MacD. Things are being held down aggressively. I personally think they're just trying to get through this 1 week because there's so many options in the options chain. It makes so much sense to let it run after that. So I'm just hanging in there. We're just passing some time. We just gotta get through today, and we just gotta rest up this weekend. Next week, we're gonna get some tendies. Mark my stinking words. If we don't get above $25 next week, I'll dye my hair. I don't want to say a color. I'm afraid to say a color. Let's just hope we go above 25. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't really want to do that. 27, 21, new intraday highs. Pink, oh god, light blue. Honestly, your guys' choices are like better than my first choice. I went for like the worst color in my head, which was like fluorescent lime green, like this. This is like, I was like picturing my hair being that color. I'm like, oh god, no, please. I could almost live with pink, and I would be more fine living with light blue. I feel like everybody would look at me like I'm just gonna bite my tongue. You can fill in the blank yourself. You know what you'd look me as. Or cyan. Yeah, the green. Like, don't already dye your hair. LOL. Oh, what you talking about, Willis? How'd you know that I'm actually a blonde? Stop telling everybody, Wiserman. I want everybody to think I'm Asian. I mean, that's basically an admission. I'm secretly a blonde. Novavax trying to push up again. It's making lower highs though. So maybe it's still going to continue to the downside. I'm definitely not going to be jumping in that. I think I'm just going to end up buying more GME and AMC. I don't know, man. I can't help myself, especially when we're this close. You know, I can't help myself. I don't want to buy anything else. I just want one of my baby stocks. stop looking at AMC. I just don't want to look at AMC anymore today. AMC is so depressing. Where's Chewy? Now, Wiseman, I'm streaming. I can't reveal that. You're just gonna have to visit Pennsylvania. Goofy. Goofy. Oh, we actually did it. We touched my line and we're coming down. Maybe I'll do that. Warlord! Where you at? Where you at? Put buddy. Put pal. Put Reno. Coming down too fast. Not fast enough. Give me a second here, guys. Alright, really no telling. There's a lot of puts in the market, but frankly, in my head, if we're going off and we're squeezing for GME next week, they're gonna have to knock this down. That's where I'm at. Have I read this? Let me see. Oh wait, is that old? Oh, my other chat has not updated since you posted that. It's a good thing I have 2 chats open and I didn't have this one covered, but ever since you posted that link, it hasn't updated. That's weird. Alright, we'll come back to this. Too bad I wasn't watching that a little better. This would have been a way better entry. Like a $1 difference. It's like a 50 cents difference. Still doesn't mean we're not going up, but eventually. GME coming down for the time being, 22.56. Still no update for Jimmy for the last hour. And no update for Amy either. I wonder if I should look at Chewy. I wonder what Chewy's cost to borrow is now that it's ripping up. It's going down. That checks out. Makes complete sense. More puts going to the market. I'd like for more people to buy calls, please. Everybody buy a call. Not you guys, though. Chewy still going up, 27.23. Hold on. Too big. $259? Yeah, they don't know who they're messing with, boy. They don't know who they're messing with. We ain't no normal paper hands. Newbies, no sir. They bit off more than they could chew on this one. The only upside I could say about this is pre-split, so he got like, I think it was like 7 or 9 to 1. And so that'll be like $26 per share. That's not the worst thing. Still definitely being suppressed though. I don't think it was a 10 to 1 split though. I have to look that up. There was a 4 for 1. Was there 2 of them? Was that really the only one? What? I could have sworn there was a larger one. Maybe I'm crazy. Chewy is still going upside, 27.25. Yeah, it says 4 for 1 on Google, so maybe I just remembered wrong. Which that sucks a little bit then, because then this guy has to get back to like $55 to be even. That's wrong. Sorry, I'm really tired today. My Asianness is fading on a day like today. You get me though. Yeah, it's like $75 ish. I don't feel like figuring it out right now, but you get it. You know, I'm just ballparking. So yeah, the share price has to triple to get back to where he was. I guess it'd be still less than that. It'd be like... Yeah, so 65, 67. You get it. Yeah, you get it. GME coming down. This might be the end of our bull run for the day. Maybe not. Feels pretty pessimistic to say that, but coming down to 22.51. Ah, look at it on the higher time frames, it'll look fine. Oh yeah, yeah. Looks fine, looks fine. Still above the medium line on the 30-minute. We're still fine, we're still fine. One hour and 43 minutes till power hour. Can we get a little more something out of today? Feels like Chewy wants to. Chewy just doesn't want to give up today. It's good to see for once, frankly. GME is trying to put in that work, but they are not being very nice to Jimmy. Bullish candle in the 5 minutes so far. Man, when they said there was no more downside, they meant it. We came down to 0% and then bounced at 0%. No more downside. I like it. I don't think I played this week, and I just feel like listening to it because it's dipping. Lots of money. Kevin just lost a lot more money this week too. He said he bet against the market and lost a ton of money. Sadly. I want to see people buying the dip. You guys don't have to. Is Charles Payne still on TV? I think he is, right? I just feel like I haven't seen any new things from him. I wonder if he got like yelled at or something.
Are playing the same game that you're playing, and now you're losing. Here we go, come on, push it, find the dip, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it, find the dip, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it, find the dip, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it.
Oh my God, what's happening?
Here we go, come on, push it, find the dip, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it, push it, push it, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it, find the dip, find the dip. Here we go, come on, push it. Oh my God, what's happening?
There's a lot of power in organization online. 2 million people can get together in a subreddit. I think it's really funny that the GameStop stock is going up and just affects the market in that way. There's 20,000 people live in a Discord who are spamming rocket emojis, yelling, "Go to the moon."
Go to the moon! It's funny, she knows exactly what we're like. Had us pegged down to a T. Man, that other chat's like still frozen too. I guess I'm gonna have to like close that. I don't know what's going on with that one. Hey, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Look, I just refreshed this one, and you guys have been talking, and the other one that doesn't usually freeze is frozen. I don't know what to do about this. Like, it's a constant issue. Why is that happening? I thought that just nobody was talking. Look, this is the one that doesn't freeze usually. You can see right now it's at Majanone's 111, and this one was frozen at 1 p.m. So I just refreshed it, and then it made all these other ones appear. What's up? I'd rather be skiing. What's up? Hey, sorry about that, guys. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know how to prevent it. I literally have 2 chats going because it keeps happening. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, guys. I hope you guys know I'm not ever ignoring anybody. It just keeps happening. Imagine buying a house. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, it definitely was 4-1 though. You nailed it. I don't know why I thought otherwise. I guess AMC's was a larger one, and I guess maybe I just got that twisted in my head. That's so annoying. Man, I really got to figure this out. Maybe I'm going to have to start using a different browser. But the thing is, like, the one is OBS. So the one is, like, the chat that pops up with the OBS. And then this one here is Google Chrome. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll, like, Google it. Maybe other people have this problem. I don't know. Oh, and I can't even refresh this one. The one that's from Google Chrome, I keep hitting refresh and it won't even refresh it. I can't unfreeze that one. That is annoying. GME coming down now, testing our 200 EMA at 2246. I think they're definitely dumping shorts on it now. Our bull run might be coming to a close for the day, or Jimmy's just gonna surprise them and make them waste all their money and pop right back up. I like that one more. Chewy still doing really good. Looks like they're not trying to short this at all. I don't know. Man, I don't know what to do about this. Oh, that's so weird. Alright, I'm gonna Google this really quick, just see if I can find out what's going on with that. I can't have my chats freezing up so much. YouTube live stream chat causes memory leak. That was on April 20th when that was posted, so really not that long ago. Regardless of browser, until the tab is unresponsive and freezing. Sorry, I'm just reading into this. Let's go watch Chewy for a little bit though. Chewy's at least the only one left that hasn't fallen for the day. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. I don't even see anybody who has a solution for it. There's one post that has somebody who suggests that they have a fix for it. So I guess I'll have to try that next time and see if that keeps my chats from freezing. That is very annoying. Just use a heater. You're a genius. You're a genius. Super smart guy. Super smart guy. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, well, yeah, you guys just might have to deal with me being sweaty all day then. Too bad I don't live where I'd rather be skiing, as I wouldn't have this issue. I would just have to worry about wiping off my computer every now and then of all the humidity that condenses on it. What did Spy end up doing actually afterwards? Nothing. Wonderful. Excellent. That's what we wanted. Yeah, Spy. Doing nothing. That's what we were after. Does look like it maybe wants to start coming down. There's a lot. What is this 2 million volume candle in the middle of nowhere that doesn't go anywhere? Bunch of 20,000 candles and then a 2 million. It's the only candle like that for a while too. That's crazy. Looking like it wants to go up. I don't know, man. Chat, I'm gonna be back here in a moment. I just gotta go refill my drink and go put stuff on the fridge that I should have put in the fridge hours ago. So I'll be back. We'll hope that we get some good price action while I'm gone. All right, just give me like 1 or 2 minutes. All right. So I'm kind of thinking that if we're gonna like not get anything for the next 2 hours, maybe I'll just like work on stream stuff here on the side a little bit. I don't know, man. I'll be here and I'll still be here talking and stuff, but I feel like I'm just like clicking back and forth with no real hope. So maybe I'll just like start working on some things for the stream here a little bit. Go make my account that I should have made a long time ago. Maybe start figuring out a starting soon screen and stuff. Maybe. We'll see. But I just don't want to waste my time just like hoping for this when I know in my heart it's gonna not go up today. In my heart of hearts, I know. Chewy's coming down too now. They finally are dropping short shares, and I kind of jinxed Chewy a little bit ago. I was like, oh, they're not dropping short shares on it, and look what happened like 5 minutes later. So, like I said, I wasn't saying I'm leaving. I'm just saying I'm gonna sit here and work on stuff instead of sit here and click back and forth. Not going anywhere. I mean, if anybody wants me to look at anything, I'm happy to look, but otherwise I just feel like I'm clicking between the same couple stocks. Nothing else in the market I'm really dying to look at. I'm just waiting for SPY to come down, waiting for GM to go up. But I don't know if either of those things are gonna happen today. But let me go look at something here. Ugh, AMC's so ugly. Really, I'm excited for next week though. Next week is coming. It's coming. But yeah, I'm just gonna start like, just collecting a couple things on the side here. That's all I'm saying. Let me just look up some stuff. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere, but I am going to turn off the webcam for just a moment here while I do something. Let's see here. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm gonna change up Kitty here. No more Kitty. I'm gonna get a different Kitty. I'm still here though, don't panic. Nobody panic. Nobody sell. Nobody sell. No financial advice. I don't know, find a little cat instead of, I don't know. Wasn't really sure if anybody would care that I had like Roaring Kitty's likeness there, so this just be like my little AFK thing. The hodl cat. But that was fun. Kind of appropriate. That way, then, you know, there'll just be something else there when I go away. Oh, I did it wrong! I did it wrong! Oh, there he is. Okay, there it is. All right. But real quick, you know, we'll go try out a little bit of stuff in here. We'll go check out some stuff really quick. PCC 0.85. More puts flowing into the market. Not happy about it because every time I want to buy a put, everybody else wants to buy a put, and I don't like it. Let's take a peek here. Come on, GME. No, I did not read the pages, no. As I was saying to Wiseman, is like, I just don't think there's anything in there that I wouldn't already be able to connect the dots for, or that we haven't already heard from somebody else. I don't think there's anything significant in those 77 pages that somebody else wouldn't have already found and then brought to all our attention, you know? I don't think there's any, like, secret nuggets in there. Reports for today. Yeah, I tried calling you out earlier. You must have been busy, you know, no big deal. But we did actually... Wait, where did my line go? There it is. Wait, what? That's weird, because... Why is my line not... Why is it up there? I know for a fact that when I bought my put, we were above the line, or at least we had just crossed the line. How did this happen? Did I accidentally move it? Is that like, did I move it accidentally? Maybe. I must have. Hey, I tried calling you out when I saw us cross that the threshold that I was waiting. Where's my other line? Honestly, the more time that I spend on Weeble, the more unhappy I become with Weeble. It just has these like weird things that it does. Like I don't mind Weeble as a trading platform, but as like a streaming and relying on this for charts, it's very annoying. That's weird. Like, what is that? Why? Like, I'm clearly going through the line on this chart. Clearly. No question about it. I'm going through that line and through that line and through all these lines on this chart. And then I switch to the 1 minute. It's like, haha, haha, we're really high above now. Like, I really don't like that. That's very annoying. So what happens if I move it down? What's it look like on the other one? Just like, that's very different. Now we're not even at the same angle. Oh! Okay, I'm done. Oh no, I was calling Warlord Mohican out. Sorry. Sorry. I was saying like when because he's the put buddy, and I know he wanted to join me on a spy put earlier. So when I saw that it crossed that line of where I wanted to get a put, I tried calling for him. GME trading sideways at 22.48. Nothing crazy. AMC starting to push up a little bit. I don't believe it though. Chewy? Doing chewy things? I don't know. Here at this prior level of support. Or like over scream. Cinnamon rolls. Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope you brought enough for everybody, because now you got me hungry. So I would like my cinnamon roll, please, and I'm sure Maginone would like one. You know the rules. If you didn't bring enough for everybody, then you gotta leave it for me for after class. Oh, you let me down, Mohican! $2. Come on, man. I'm gonna go hungry. I'm wasting away here. Two, please. Two, por favor. Okay. I dig it. I don't know, I'm still really apprehensive. I feel like there's a reasonable chance we're gonna still keep going up. Because I hate the fact that gap's above us. But once we fill that gap, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen after that. It might not though. It feels like such distance to climb still, so I don't know. Personally, I feel like we're gonna sell out at the end of the day. Like, I don't know, but I felt that all week. I felt like the war in the Middle East was gonna affect us more. I don't really know what happened with that. I don't really know. Tesla starting to come back up. So elevated. Everything's so elevated now. VIX all the way down to 1475. Feels like that VIX is going to make a reversal at some point. Oh, them gaps, man. Those gaps just keep wrecking me. Keep wrecking my plans. Doesn't let me go anywhere without filling them. You guys know. Algorithm wants that liquidity. That's all the algorithm's doing. Just wait and see. I dig it. Anything in particular you're gonna try buying? You know, one thing I did want to I don't know. Maybe I'll work on that offline. It just sucks. It's so hard, like, finding time to properly work on things because, like, when I'm not here during the week, I like want to sleep, and then on the weekends I'm doing the other thing until I want to sleep, and then all I got is Sunday. But Sunday I'm so tired I never want to do anything. I wonder. This is just goofy because I just thought of this because I looked over there and I saw my thing that I have. I wonder if I could trade stocks in VR. And then you guys, like, I look around the room to, like, you know, look at the chart and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder what that'd be like. I can picture it in my head. It would work. It would just probably not look very fun for you guys. It'd be fun for like 10 seconds until you actually wanted to, like, properly read a chart or something. Then it'd be annoying. You could call me mama if you want. I just want cinnamon rolls. Just saying. Whatever you want to call me, just give me some rolls. Toll's a toll, and a roll's a roll. And we don't get no tolls, and we don't eat no rolls. Is this one? There's so many windows open, I'm assuming it's this one. Let me pause real quick. I'll give, a single tendy to anybody who can name that movie. I don't really know what a tendy would equal. Sometimes in sides. Wait. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
What does this mean?
What does it mean?
Means that short hedge funds are fucked. And so are many of the banks in the financial
Why is it that every video you send me is just the biggest
Powell,
potty mouth and
get the
sailors?
fucking money printer out. Because I want my fucking money. Janet Yellen, get the fucking money printer out. See this hat? Notice there are 2 tickers on there. Because I'm not a financial advisor and this is not financial advice and you should do your own due diligence. But there's not one, there are 2 tickers on there. And that is with good reason. Because these 2 were the largest reason for the margin call of Robinhood and many other broker-dealers, short hedge funds, family offices, Archegos, Credit Suisse, and dozens of other firms. Melvin Capital.
Smart man,
Tiger
Mohican.
Capital. I could go on for an hour naming them. Many of the ones that I just mentioned.
Oh, yeah, you told me about this guy. I've never seen him before.
Insolvent and bankrupt, as well as FTX and Bittrex. Sam Bankman-Fried, the owner of FTX, of course, you guys know, is in federal fuck-me-in-the-ass prison. That being said, make sure you're properly hedged. We're going to be so fucking rich!
Is this how I should talk all the time? Is this what I'm missing? You guys want to hear me turn into a sailor? I would be so tempted to click on this one, but since you didn't tell me to click on this one and it's a lot longer, I'll just spare myself.
What does this mean?
Amy G, you're wild! Amy G, you're absolutely crazy. What are you doing, Amy G? What are you doing? Amy G! Oh my god, Amy G, I cannot thank you enough. That is really nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Amy G. I really owe you, Amy G. One of these days, after MOAS happens, I'm gonna have to pay you a visit and thank you in person and give you a big hug. Thank you so much, Amy G. Just very appreciated. Thank you so much. AMC does suck today. Welcome back, though. I'm happy to see you. I agree. AMC sucks today, but we got that green MacD though. Thank you so much, Amy G. Sorry, one last time before I get lost in like talking about other things here. I just really do appreciate it. Got the 2 streams going, and this is all I'm doing. So, never expected, never necessary, but appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. You know, we got the green MacD on both GME and AMC. I think we're gonna get something right at the beginning of the week next week. I mean, it's not green right now, but it was earlier today, and it'll be green on Monday. I can pretty much guarantee that, as long as we don't get pushed down to like 470. So, you know, pretty exciting. I think we're gonna have a really good week. I think we're gonna have the best week that we've had in many weeks next week. So really awesome. Amy G, you're really awesome too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you're having the best day, Amy. Oh, next Friday? No. We don't have to wait that long. Spend your shiny times and some rolls for me. Oh, that's sweet, Mohican. That's sweet. You're a sweet guy, Mohican. Such a sweet guy. Sweet as cinnamon rolls. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys are really awesome. I really appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate, you know, all the love and the support you guys have given. I really, really do. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this music back and popping. Let's take a look around here a little bit, figure out what's happening in the market. You're wild though. You're wild though. That was very unexpected. Thank you so much. Sorry. I always get nervous that I don't want anybody to think like I don't want to ever underthink. That's all I'm doing. I just want to underthink. Thank you so much. There, done. Let's see. GME 2247. I don't think we're gonna get new intraday highs, unfortunately. I mean, we might get a surprise though. We might get a surprise. I've been very surprised by the stocks this week. You know, we've got a lot of late pops and a lot of bullishness. No more downside. I was promised no more downside. And we're down right now, so we got to go back up. So we have no more downside. Intraday high of 22.69. I think it's very reasonable to think we could go back up to that. It's only another 16 cents from. That's not right. That's not right at all. I was looking at this number. It's only another 22 cents from where we're at right now. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. We might be able to break through that. We had a pre-market high of 22.86. I would love to say that we're going to go back above that. Actually, I didn't notice this bar here, though. Did not notice that we had a second bar that climbed high, and that's exactly where we stopped. So I usually look for these bars in the day to kind of like give myself an idea of what I think the daily high might be. And so that's why I've been like pushing for this 22.86, but I did not see this second bar right next to it, which stopped right where we stopped. So maybe that is the high of today. Maybe not, but you know, both are pretty good. That would be certainly better. I would really like to say like we're just hitting like new highs for the week. So we haven't quite done that yet. So we'll see. Maybe a diamond ring? Oh, don't you get my hopes up. Oh, dude, you guys will definitely be welcome on my island. I'm gonna buy this nice island in the Philippines one day. I haven't picked it out yet, but it'll be nice, trust me. And all of you are gonna be welcome to stay there rent-free as long as you promise not to kill me. Oh my god, I didn't see these. Look at these gaps. Oh, we got gaps to the upside. We're totally gonna have to fill these today. Gaps to the upside. Oh, maybe I shouldn't use that. Let's use the proper one. Guys, gotta fill your gaps. Can't just leave that there. Drive the algorithm crazy. We're going up. No, Surgeon. No, don't you start spreading that around, Surgeon. No, bad Surgeon. No. Please don't start telling people that. Start getting the weirdest people rolling up to my island. Hey, I heard this is the place to be. No, get out of here, you freaking creeps. Ugh. Start getting a reputation for ourselves. Bad Surgeon, bad. No. Hey, SPY starting to come down a little bit. Just coming down to this prior level support, but honestly, like I just feel like it makes sense to sell out, doesn't it? It makes sense for the SPY to drop because we're coming on the weekend. They're projecting like escalation in the war all week. Why would they want to hold it on the weekend? It doesn't make sense to me. I think we're coming down, but I don't know for sure. Oh God. I mean, I might let Bill in, but the guest list is going to be very small of the people that I would actually let in. Bill's cool though, right? You know, we don't mind Bill too much. He likes to party. You know, he knows how to throw. He knows how to have a good time. We could throw down with Bill a little bit. Now you want to talk about like creepers I wouldn't let in, like Jim freaking Creeper Kramer? Yeah, he doesn't get to come to the island. No, thank you. GME looking like it's finding a base here, you know, like it just doesn't want to go down anymore. I think it's just a matter of time till we get some boom booms to the upside. AME. Amy slowly coming back to life. Amy's now hugging that 200 EMA again. Oh my god, surgeon! If I get investigated because of you, so help me God! Gonna start tuning into my stream. This guy's talking about buying an island. Put him on a watch list. Novavax trying to come down a little bit. Chewy finally just like giving up for the day, maybe. He's coming down testing this 200 EMA. It does not mean that we're done for. Look at this on the higher time frame. It'll look great. Oh yeah. I love looking at the higher time frame. It just looks so bullish when you look at the higher time frame. It's just like, oh yeah, we're just only touching the EMA 5. No big deal. Was he? I don't know anything about that, to be honest. I don't know anything about that. I did see like a couple names that were released, you know, when they like release stuff, but I think they're like holding back a lot of information in this country because they don't want to ruin people's lives or something. So I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention, but you know, I did see some names like Donald. And I don't mean McDonald. Handle security? Good, I'm gonna need a bouncer, because now that somebody's putting a word out there that things are going on that are not going on the island, we're gonna have a lot of people coming knocking. Can't be having that, man. Can't be having that. No. Let me look at the big losers for the day. See if there's any, like, significantly dropped stocks that would be worth it. NanoX Imaging. I used to really like that company. This company was, like, this price, and then it ran up to like $70. They have this like technology for X-ray machines that's really good. Mogo, I believe, is an AI stock, but that thing just doesn't want to move ever. Southwest Airlines, that's not very down though. Bro, Cannabis having a negative day, but that's not much of a drop. I'd like to get in on like a droppy drop. Oh, AMC, I've heard of that company. Maybe I'll buy some of that. Love sack. Saba, slightly negative. Still just not enough. Let's see something really good. Bloom Energy, I used to be in Bloom Energy. That's a good company too. Another green stock. Carnival Cruise Lines. Celsius. Celsius, I think, is a pretty shorted stock. This thing was like $100 not long ago. I don't really know. I haven't confirmed that though. Maxin. Peggy. Not seeing anything that's really jumping out at me. Mullen. I mean, Mullen's okay. Nothing particularly jumping out at me on this list, though. Oh, really? Has been bought by Ken Griffin. Interesting. But wasn't he just... You know, that's the thing. It's like, I never understand why people say stuff like that sometimes. Like, I just watched a video of him where he's basically compelling people to buy the stock. So why are you saying that somebody's bought by Kenny? I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like those two don't add up. I would think that that guy earlier that was complaining about the lightsaber, that guy's bought by Kenny. Not Butcher, like not based on that last video I saw from the Butcher of Wall Street. That guy this morning though, that guy, it was bought by Ken Griffin and paid in only Cheetos, clearly. Hey, GME is trying to push back up. I was too distracted by being too zoomed in and all that. 2251. Let's go, Jim. Starting a lit exchange for the 90%? Why are there so many exchanges getting started? And why is it apparently really easy to do that? Yeah, it's such a weird and like it's such a like very aggressive accusation, especially in this like climate right now. Like you're talking about another big streamer, and you're talking to a bunch of very angry, irritated, worked up, impatient apes. Like you should not be getting people worked up unless you have concrete evidence. Homie needs to watch his mouth. Looks like GME's getting shorted again, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. It's really low volume. Maybe not. Just coming down. I just thought that we were on an uptrend for a second there. Yeah, like he doesn't say it just one time. Like he just keeps repeating his like conspiracy theories all the time. Which on that note, I haven't told you guys yet today, but you guys should totally not trust Ryan Cohen. Ooh boy. He's definitely probably just pumping up with Roaring Kitty, waiting to steal our money. I don't mean that. Nobody think I mean that. I just gotta be careful. Like, I just feel like there's gonna be somebody that's like, oh, I'm closing that stream right now. Like, I gotta say it so quick. I gotta make sure before they can hit that X button. Apparently moved to Texas. I just got done moving to Texas. Like, come on, man. Nice people move to Texas sometimes. I mean, I'm back. I'm not in Texas now, but you know, like it happens. It happens. There's different reasons to go there other than to go sit besides Kenny. Or whoever's down there. It's not Kenny. Kenny's in Miami, but you get me. 24/7 with no recording. Got some malformed neurons, I see, huh? Yep, I'll do it. I'll do it. That's gross. Ugh. I wonder if you went into his stream with a like cousins need love to emote, if he would even notice, if he'd like put it together, if he'd be upset, maybe his moderators would ban right away. Like I really just wonder. I really I'm curious. Makes me wonder. Ooh, Chipotle. I don't know. Chipotle makes me nervous to buy now since they lost their CEO. Like obviously it popped up since the bad news, but it's not like it mega ran or anything. It makes me nervous. And then we rip for 2 weeks? Dude, it really could happen. I mean, I don't know about going to 2198 today, but I think that we're going to start ripping starting next week. I don't know, like, to the extent that we're going to, like, rip, but I think that we're going to go above 23 early on in the week and then continue on past that. I don't want to make any price targets right now. I just want to tell myself we're ripping. Positive bullishness. We're not coming back down. It's going to be a really good week next week. It's not 100% admiration. Ugh. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't miss it. I haven't been there since I started streaming. Not once. All right. Let's see what's going on. GME is starting to slowly gain momentum out of this red 5 minute. We do got 1 minute green MacD, but it's like nothing. What's keeping us from going red though? Where they tried sending us red, we're like, nah, we're not doing that today. No, thank you. We're good on that red MacD. Oh man, okay, well, we're done clicking Surgeon's links now. Oh man. My own Harry Potter cupboard? That's a dream come true. Will my computer setup fit in there? That's all I really need. I just need enough room. Hopefully it's got some air conditioning though. You got like good internet for that cupboard, right? I just gotta drill an Ethernet cable through the wall. It'd be perfect. "54 minutes, chat. 54 minutes till Power Hour begins. I'm feeling like we might get something in Power Hour. Feel like I've said that and been wrong this week though. But I'm feeling it. Too late. Oh god, Surgeon. Oh god. Please, please. I actually used to do like a lot of computer repairs, so like I could probably, you know, fix my computer if there was a virus or something. But I don't enjoy it. I hate it, actually. It's so not fun for me. Well, now I'm just afraid to click on that Masha note. I don't know what to do. That Wall Street Journal? I think it is. The thing that sucks about Wall Street Journal is that like I go there and then it like instantly pops up with like, oh, you need to subscribe to read these. It's very annoying. Oh, I don't underestimate them all, I don't think. I feel like I've been like one of the ones that's like, yep, we're not going up. This is a problem. Like even just a moment ago, you're like, I hope we go to 2198. And I'm like, nope. Nope. Not happening. Alright, I'll click it. Swear to God. Welcome to Y'all Street. I hate it. I hate it so much, actually. That's such a stupid name. I hope they're not really going with that. Hold on. Let me move this over. Where'd it go? Yeah, see, this is what I get a lot. It's like, please pay us money if you want to read. I think there's a way to get past it, but I don't remember the website that like I learned that you can like go and put in the links, and it'll just like will let you read the article without it. But I just don't remember. Are you able to read this? Because if you can and you want me to find that link for you, I might be able to find it. I hate this so much. I hate the idea that these criminals are making their own exchange. These criminals are just like making record profits. I hate it. I hate all of it. You have 2 internets. I appreciate you, Majanon. Oh, look, see, like I only point this out because I just want you guys to understand that like my chats really do freeze. This one here, it's been frozen since 1:43. And I just got done fixing both of these. So like both of them were like kind of frozen a little bit ago, and I fixed them both. And this one is mega frozen already. So I'm gonna have to figure out what keeps causing that. I have one idea based on my Google search on how to keep that from happening. But I'll have to wait till next stream to try it. But that's very annoying. Why do you have 2 internets? Try to change? Change what? You want me to take my shirt off? You're gonna have to buy me dinner first. Just kidding. Sorry. Didn't even notice that button was there. That's stupid. Oh, I just refreshed it though. So it's already unfrozen. It just says that it filters out spam and stuff though. But we'll try it. We'll try it. Change it now. And we'll change this one too. You guys can see that. I don't know why I'm just like showing you like, look, I can prove I'm changing it, huh? Like no, but yeah, it's changed. We'll see if that fixes it. According to Google, it's a memory leak in YouTube. So, and the fix that they suggested is goofy that it would fix it at all. But I'll try it. Oh my god, why does every link look more and more like a virus? I hate it. I genuinely do trust you, just for the record. Like, I'm only joking when I say stuff like that, but... But I do get really apprehensive clicking links. Even when like somebody from my other stream came through and was like, hey, click this link for me, I Googled if it was a safe link. Just because, I mean, this is like my only computer, so if this goes down, it'll just be such a hassle. I hate this so much. Y'all Street is just an awful name. I don't think it's gonna do that well. I mean, there'll be certainly people who switch over. A bunch of conspiracy theorists and all that who think that they need to switch to it, but I don't really love the idea of trading on an exchange led by criminals. Not in love with that. Sorry, my brain's not actually like reading a whole lot. I'm like browsing. Just kind of like looking for keywords and stuff. An average salary of at least 116,000. God, these people are so criminal. I wonder if it's related to links? I don't know, but ever since I clicked Majinone's link, this one's frozen now. Oh, it just unfroze. But it literally was frozen a second ago. More like thousands, oh god! Oh god, please. Please, I've been good to you. I've been good to you. Please. Another one for frustration. Oh god. Wired AT&T and mobile T-Mobile, so my lady and I never have to worry if one crashes. I like it, I like it. Alright, I dig it. Be prepared, that's the Boy Scout marching song. Don't want to go without internet. SPY is trying to push up here a little bit. 22. No, I'm sorry. In my head, I was going to go check SPY. GME is trying to push up. 2252. SPY got a bounce off the 200 moving average. Man, that 200 moving average is consistent today. Like every single stock that I'm looking at is just trading off that 200 today. Okay, shut up, McDonald's. Just had to be that guy, didn't you? Never mind. Everything else, though. The text under the title, Crate of Bananas. Where's that at? Oh, is that on the second link you sent me? Got freaking sweating bullets over here, man. Alright, I clicked the link though. Let's see if it freezes my chat. I wonder if this was the website that I found. I don't know. I mean, I didn't really find it. It was like a YouTube video that told me to go to this website if I ever wanted to read articles. I wonder if this is the one it said. Is it Citadel or BlackRock that works with Robinhood? I think it's Citadel, isn't it? Let me look. Yeah. That's so cheating. Yo, what up, Kiko? Been using Weiss Care 365. The registry claim. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Yeah, payment for order flow irritates the bejesus out of me. And here they're all like, oh, we're making record profits, all that. Yeah, because you're fucking cheating. That should be the evidence enough right there. Oh, you're making record profits off payment for order flow. We should stop that. See what happens when you have me watch potty mouth videos, Majanone? Seeps into my soul. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. $40 minutes till power hour. I still think we got something, some sort of surprise in store for today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it'll just be Chewy. Maybe it'll be GME and Chewy. Maybe Amy will come to life last second. But I'm not giving up hope for the rest of the day. We got an hour and 40 minutes left. That's enough time to make some magic. Good God, NVIDIA. Stop it. Canopy growth is down from yesterday. If I were to get into a wheat play, I think it would be canopy growth. I don't really want to. But if I did want to, it'd be this one. Same thing here. If I wanted to get into a Bitcoin play, it would definitely be Mara. Can't think of any other Bitcoin plays I'd rather be in this one. If I wanted to get into a vaccine play, I would probably look at Pfizer. I feel like Pfizer's been at a really good level for a while. Not looking good at all, though. I mean, well, maybe we just got to bounce. A couple days ago. Oh, that's May, actually. So ever since May, we've been slightly uptrending. Higher high for now. Higher low, rather, I mean. And higher high. Oh, we went down in revenue, though. That doesn't look good. That was on July 30th. So that was after I decided that I thought Pfizer was a good deal. So I might change my mind on that one, though. It is still, like, kind of the cheapest one of the vaccine stocks, though, I think. Just about. I mean, obviously, there's cheaper. I'm probably going to, like, Novavax. I feel like Novavax is a really good bet, too. I've said that, like, a billion times now, though. I guess this is my number one choice, though. Like, Moderna is just too expensive. Yeah, I don't want Moderna. Come on, Jimmy. Give us these intraday highs. You got that gap to fill, Jim. You gotta fill that gap, man. You cannot just leave that there. Can't believe you even gapped at all earlier. Foolish. Citadel? Apple still going crazy. Go update things here. We haven't looked at this for a minute. Let's go see if there's any changes. Last updated at 1:15 an hour ago. I think that I haven't updated it since then. So we're at 0.58 now instead of 0.61. Rebate went up a little bit. Chewy, though. What's Chewy got going on? No update for Chewy. $3.11. No update. Well, AMC's not been updated for 2 hours. But I mean, there's probably nothing really to see there. They probably are just dumping shares a little bit. PCC 0.84, getting elevated for sure. Decent amount more puts have been flowing into the market. Market hasn't really reacted to any of this, it feels like. Just been kind of mostly just consolidating for the most part. Let's see if we can get an idea here. Let's see if we can get an idea though real quick. 1 minute's curling down. About to be going red. 5 minutes been red for a decent amount of time. 15-minute looks like it's just about to curl down as well. 30 minutes shows that momentum to the upside is dying down. For the time being at least, 1 hour has been red for... 2 hour rather. And the 1 hour have been red for a bit. 4 hour showing momentum dying, curling down. And the daily. Daily still looks good. Kind of feel like I'm gonna walk away. Looks like Chewy tried pushing back to the upside just a moment ago. We hit 26.95 again. Chewy wants to come back to life. Yo, appreciate you skiing. I hope you have a great weekend, man. Appreciate you coming in. Hopefully we'll get to see you next week. Next week we are gonna have a big week. I'm very excited for it. Very, very excited for next week. Your sister-in-law works for... Really? Yo, see if your sister-in-law can get some inside secrets for us. IWM underperformed compared to Spot. Yeah, that's really what I expect for a while. I don't think IWM's really gonna pop off until we're closer to those rate cuts. Still did pretty good though today, right? Yeah, it did pretty good today. It was better this morning, I suppose. They're moving from Chicago. Well, then you gotta get that gossip while you can. Oh, she won't be in Citadel much longer. Yeah, I gotta get the gossip while you can. Tell her to start taking pictures and stuff. I'm just kidding. Don't like let me get her in trouble. But still, I would be very curious. You know, Citadel is, you know, I don't know if you know or not, but like they're probably one of the most evil companies in the stock market in terms of manipulation tactics, in terms of short selling, in terms of cheating at the game, in terms of using their power and leverage on other people to get what they want. Hey, there's the John boy. What up, John? Too much late night gaming, John. Too much late night gaming. It's okay though. I don't know if you still got your Chewy, man, but Chewy's ripping today. Nice to see you though. Nice to see you. Canny and I were thinking about playing some Dark and Darker tonight. Just saying. As long as I can keep my energy up till tonight's stream. But yeah, so Chewy's up to 26.89. Intraday high 27.25. Did I see Discord? No, I did not see Discord. I like the way you think. It could be signaling. It could also just be like him trying to be like funny. Really could go either way. Because that's kind of funny, but it could be signaling. But I mean, if Dave Portnoy knew for sure what Roaring Kitty's other account would be, you would think that he would not hold that back from us. Unless he wears shield, owned by Ken Griffin. No, I'm just kidding. But no, you would think that you wouldn't hold that back from us. What anime are you watching? John, have you ever watched Arcane? You should watch Arcane sometime if you haven't. Season 2 is coming out in a couple months. Pretty exciting. I've probably already asked you that before. Sorry, I'm sure I've asked you before. I'm sure we've had this conversation. It's so good though. Like I don't really watch a lot of anime. The little bit of anime that I've watched, I have enjoyed, but I really liked Arcane. I thought it was really good. Seven Deadly Sins was fun too. I watched a little bit of that. I watched like 1 or 2 seasons of that a while ago. But still, Arcane is like top tier anime in my opinion. Oh, DA, you funny. You funny guy. That's why I like you. Funny man. What are we doing? Sorry, I got distracted. GME trying to push up 2252. Currently playing around that 200 EMA. 1 minute time frame. Just about to curl up for GME. Feels like we might get a little poppy pop. Love to say we're gonna break through this level though. ReZero. Okay, I heard good things about that show. I never watched it myself, but I watched like this funny video that was like ReZero in like 1 or 5 minutes. I don't remember what it was. That was kind of funny. A whole thing. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. You ever watch any of the classics like Inuyasha or Bleach or... I can't really name a lot of others. The most recent one that I watched besides Arcane was Attack on Titan, but I think I've probably talked to you about that too. Probably. Naruto! That's the other like classic. I used to be a big Naruto fan when I was a kid. Yeah, DA knows. DA's got that good taste. None? Come on, John, what are you even watching? Chewy 29 for next week. Interesting. Yeah, I keep kind of regretting not buying one, to be honest. But now I don't want to buy one now. It's no run up. Let me just scroll out really quick here and think this through. What does he mean? No. He's talking about options. Yeah, so earlier when I was saying like, you know, you could take that money and buy a GME option. An option is a contract that you can buy that gives you the right to purchase 100 shares at the strike price that you predict. But with options, you have to choose an expiration date. And if you don't like choose right and it doesn't go to the stock number, like it doesn't go crazy towards the number you chose before then, you know, you could go down to $0. You could lose it all. So it's kind of but you know, the potential there is there to make crazy money. That's why I was saying to you earlier that like with that $24 that you had from Corsair, we could buy you like one option for $24, and that could potentially change into like $5,000 if GME went to $100, because you would buy like a really far out of the money option for like 100 strike price, and then, you know, if it went up to that before your expiration, then you would make bank. Have you heard too much about the other ones? You gotta watch Arcane out of all those. Like, I don't really push Attack on Titan too much, but like Arcane is like one of the best animes I've ever watched in my life. I haven't watched that much, but I've watched like a lot of the popular ones, you know, like Naruto, Bleach, Inuyasha, Attack on Titan. But Arcane is like on another level in terms of art and style and writing and emotional gravity. I don't know. It's Fairy Tail. I don't know that one. Akama ga Kill best anime ever. Interesting. I don't know if anybody has Netflix, but I saw that there was a new anime on Netflix that I thought looked interesting. I think it was like Blue-Eyed Samurai or something. I saw previews for it. It looked kind of fun. I don't really watch like anime ever, but I don't really watch anything ever, so the only thing I ever watch is YouTube. But, you know, it's just the kind of thing, like, I would watch it. Just, I would, you know, I kind of just need somebody else to, like, want to watch with me. Anybody wants to come over? I don't have any friends. I'm just kidding.
This is Phase Ed Music.
Yeah, so Jimmy tried pushing up. Really just not much to see there. He faltered. Is legend. Wait for it. Barry. You know, actually, I forgot about one that I did watch that I really liked too, and I bet you John or somebody else would like this one. Is Jujutsu Kaisen? I was a big fan of that for a while. Probably somebody out there has heard of that one, I would imagine. I need one of these stocks to do something, man. What do we got? What do we got? Just nothing is doing what I would like it to do today. It's all so boring. Oh, dude, watch Attack on Titan then. I really think you should give Attack on Titan a chance. That's a traumatizing show. Out of all the ones that I've watched, Attack on Titan's definitely the most traumatizing. The only thing is, like, I never even finished the series. I fell away in, like, the last season. I haven't even finished it yet, just because it got weird. Tesla finding a base here. I kind of think the Tesla's going to keep coming down, but I don't know, man. I don't even know why Tesla ran up today. $245 price target? Is that why we ran up today? Because they didn't change their price target? That's a stupid reason to run up. Six hours ago, Nvidia sell-off. Is it time to be concerned? What a fake article. Like, what are they even talking about? Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, John. Glad to hear it, man. That's sick. You gonna sell or you gonna hold? And what you gonna do with it? Yeah, Mara's still pretty down, unfortunately. Mara is not doing so good right now. It's just a matter of time, but I can't even tell you how long that's gonna be. What was I doing? Chewy's starting to come down. Chewy 26.84. Well, Starbucks actually worked its way back up to 95. That guy that bought 5,000 calls the other week is finally back in the money. Or not really. He's almost definitely negative a little bit, but he's back to where he started just about. Oh, I was gonna go look at Rivian. That's what I was doing. It's a pretty consistent level of support right now for Rivian. Could be a really nice place to buy in if anybody wanted an EV company. Definitely not financial advice, just observing the support level. I mean, frankly, you know, I think that Chewy's probably going to continue running next week. So that's why I was asking. Not financial advice, I could just be wrong, but I do think the GME and AMC are going to start running next week, and there's no reason to think that Chewy wouldn't rip with them. Oh, I know, isn't it, DA? How's the volume looking today? Sorry, I missed that for a second. Fridays are the worst day, just to say. Like, I hate Fridays. Fridays, like, I would not stream Fridays except for the fact that I have people that would like me here. So I will be here for my friends. But otherwise, I would not be here on a Friday. I hate Fridays. Fridays are so, like, manipulated and boring. Not a fan. In terms of volume, though, we are at 2.5 million volume on the day, half of what we were at yesterday. Yikes. We might actually, this might be like all-time lows for recent times, that is. Like summer lows of volume today. We were at 3.4 million 2 days ago, so 900,000 in the next hour, no, the next couple hours. Maybe. AMC, though, on the other hand, AM Sizzle, 5.3 million volume on the day, which is way low. 8.4 is what we had last as the next lowest volume. So yeah, that's way low. Hitting record lows for volume, at least recent times. Yeah, there just really is like no excitement on Fridays. Ugh. I mean, it was like okay earlier, but you know, you can just expect that they're gonna manipulate it because Fridays is the day that they can lose the most money. What was I looking for? Cost to borrow coming down on GME even a little bit more here. 0.56 now. Still the same number of short shares available. Rebate went up a little bit. Still no update on Amy. Not that it really matters, but kind of annoying. Then we got Chewy. Chewy cost to borrow coming down for Chewy just a little bit here. Rebate going up. 3.6 million short shares available. They used 100,000 within the last 2 hours. Heat map. GEV 2.62. Down. There's not even like... There's like nothing dark green besides this Pick 2 and DXCM still. First solar. Yeah, really just nothing to see. You know, nothing to really see. What's the dark pool volume? Is it dark pool? Let us see, shall we do? 52%, 1.266 million volume on the dark pool. For Chewy, we're looking at 46%, 847,000 volume on the dark pool. And AMC is currently at 60.86% with 3.223 million volume. And just to pour some salt in a wound here, I like to laugh at Lucid's stats. I apologize. 62%. The same as AMC with 12 million volume. Still negative cost to borrow though. I mean, still negative rebate, I mean. Heat map ain't bringing no heat today. Heat map is letting us down. Just a boring heat map, you know? Like, it's just, really just nothing to really, like, be excited about. Taco mono size? What does that do? Oh. Performance by day. Sorry, I've never played with this before. I'm just looking around really quick. Volatility by the day percentage. That's interesting. I like that. I like to know like what stocks are being really volatile. So that's very interesting to me. Let's go volume. Barely any volume across the whole market, actually. Look at that bad volume. Gap percentage. Huh, this is handy. Post-market change, pre-market change. Performance for the year. The last hour. Ha! Nothing moved in the last hour. I mean, like not significantly. Like literally nothing besides one stock. I can see one stock that moved 0.69% in the last hour. What a day! What a day! 4 hours is almost the same thing, just Tesla coming down a little bit. That just really emphasizes how boring today is. I apologize. Alright, we'll walk away from that. How is that even possible? Is this little flatline from Roaring Kitty's live stream? I mean, it could be. Definitely could be. Feels like it could go either way with that, or like, you know, just like the share price not moving. Because it feels like the share price is almost flatlined right now, but maybe not. There isn't much volume. Yeah, gotta turn it up. Yeah, no, for real though. Like it feels like a reasonable assumption that you're making though, that it could just be the fact that, you know, volume's drying up, nothing's really happening. You like the lines when they're flat? You would have liked my ex. I'm just kidding. That's really a joke. Just feel like saying it. Let's see here. Spy. Spy's not doing anything. Chewie's trying to push up. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see, nothing to see. IWM's trying to come to life though. Look at IWM doing a thing. What about the Qs? Let's go look at the Qs. They're cute. Qs starting to come down from their peak. Maybe a good time to invest in SQQQ? I don't know. Let me see some stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, daily, it's not looking too good. 4 hour does want to turn up. Yeah, I don't think so. Not for me, not for me. Oh, hey, anybody stupid enough to buy Siri? Hope you enjoyed flatlining. I'm just kidding. I'm the only one stupid enough to buy this year. It's fine. It's fine. It's like a workhorse. That'll make me feel better about my life. Ah, see, we got a winning stock. I feel much better. Workhorse is our big winner of the day. Showing SPWR with a 22% gain. Why is it like I'm clearly here? Why does it tell me I'm at 15? I'm clearly here. Oh well. SPWR finally coming to... That's like double though. Wait, is it halted? No. Ah, the big horse. I'm glad you like it, Warlord Weekend. I'm glad you could feel happy off it. I just never saw this coming. That's the big winner, and that's the big winner in my portfolio today. That is so freaking rough. Oh god. Everything else red. The best flatliner. It really has been though. It's really been crushing the flatlining lately. I'm so surprised. Maybe it's because Tesla's up? I don't know. Workhorse Group expected to post a loss of $1.44 a share. Well, that explains why we're running. Wall Street bracing for another disappointment as Workhorse delays Q2. Yeah. I would buy this too off that news, sure. I would buy this too. Power hour pump and dump. Yeah, we're almost there. 7 minutes remaining. I do think we're gonna get something. I really do think we're gonna get something. It's a Friday. The options chain is very high up. You know, the weekly expected move, I don't even know what it is right now, but if I was to ballpark, the weekly expected move for SPY was like 548 or something. We're just like so far ahead above the weekly expected move. Part of me thinks that they're waiting for zero DTE options to expire, and then they're gonna make all this move. We'll see though. We'll see. It just makes sense to me. Like, you know, the war. I feel like I've said that a billion times, so I gotta stop saying it. Maybe the war fizzled out for all I know. I don't keep up with it. For some reason, I never see any news about the Middle East, no matter how much I look for it. Even Lucid Motors. Good golly. Oh, SPWR finally started moving again a little bit. I don't understand why the price over here never matches the price over here. Like we're 1550 here, but this one's moving. Yeah, that one just moved. But this one, they just don't line up. That's so weird. Hey, green power. I used to be in green power. This thing used to be like 20 bucks. I kind of feel like B. Riley is gonna drop. Co-founders take private offer, boosts stock. Oh. Maybe not. D looking like... I can't read your sign language. Just saying. They look like scuba waves. Underwater. I don't speak sign language. I'm sorry. Diving people. I get it. My bad, my bad, my bad. Still trying to find like something really good. I don't really want to have to short anything. I would like to find like something good to get a call in. What would be good to get a call in right now that's not grossly elevated? That preferably has a catalyst coming up. That isn't a weed stock. It's Humad again? I don't really know what to think about Humad though. Like I have no idea how long it's going to take them to approve this. Maybe Novavax still? I like the idea of Novavax. Especially with the monkey packs thing happening. Should have bought down here though. Maybe after we touch the 200 again, maybe I'll get this. Thought maybe it would help, it didn't. Doesn't matter how much I zoom in. Why doesn't my other stocks rip off the worst news ever? They've been saying AMC's going bankrupt for months. Why doesn't that rip? Mara coming to life a little bit. All the way down to 1541 today, back up to 1627. Actually, this is a new higher open market highs. Maybe I should short Baba. I don't know. I don't want to buy anymore. I don't want to buy any more puts. I'm not a put guy. Everything's just so run up. Everything that I like to buy is just so run up. Like Chipotle strikes me as kind of a good buy. But I don't trust it. Maybe I should just buy CGBS. Oh, that was not what I thought I was typing. NCLH. Wow, that and Carnival Cruise Lines are actually looking pretty identical. Another drop out of NCLH today. I wonder what happened. Seems to be a much stronger company than Carnival. I wonder if they're suggesting it's a really shorted stock. 1 minute till power hour, though. 1 minute till power hour begins. Let's see something good, Jimmy. That's the opposite of good, just for the record. That's not what I mean when I say that. Hey, Amy's trying to push back up again, 507. Really just not even really worth calling out, to be honest. There it is, 1 hour remaining. Switch back over to GME and see if it gets some magic. Maybe Chewy, I don't know. Yeah, you catch the tail end of the market. It's usually a good time to buy at the end of the day. But at the beginning of the day, generally, it's a pretty good time to sell. Especially if you have options. Options. Let me look at some of the bigger ones. Like, what's Microsoft doing? Ugh. Broke its uptrend. Still mostly doing really good though. Trend there. What else we got? I really just don't want to buy Nvidia. I want this thing to come back down. Then I'll buy it. And the money call options is not less than 25k. Yeah, I have so many options for AMC. I gotta chill on that for a little bit. 1 penny under the moving average. Just it's okay though. Just hang in there for next week. Just hang in there for next week. It's just Fridays. They just don't want to. They just want to make it end on Max Payne. Not really much we can do about it. Is broker margin liquidations. What? Hell yeah. I like the way you think, brother. Let's make that happen. It's 3:02. When do we see that on the live tape? Yeah, you're nailing that, John. You are definitely looking like an expert at it. We haven't looked at Weiss markets in a minute. I wonder what that's up to. The carry trade dethroned Weiss markets and never recovered. Trying to work its way back up a little bit. I don't know, this thing was on such a bull run. I'm like halfway tempted, but at the same time, I think it's a dumb buy. I hear that, John. I hear that. If only we knew for sure. I'm gonna beat myself up so hard if Siri ends up running hard one of these days soon. Like, but if it runs hard in like 2 months, I'm like, whatever. I wouldn't hold that long anyways. But if it runs hard like next week, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe I sold it. Eco, I'd love for those margin calls to start. If you know anything that I don't, just go ahead and send them through. Send them through. It would be pretty nice. It would be pretty nice, John. John, you ever watch Rick and Morty? I'm a big Rick and Morty fan, and one of the episodes, the thing that you made me think of is that he had the ability to like push a button, and it was like he was saving his state in a video game, and so he can just go back to wherever he last pushed that button to in time. So it's like kind of seeing the future. Go test what happens, and then if you didn't like it, go try something different. That's what you should watch, though. If you haven't watched any Rick and Morty, just start watching Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty's a good time. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Liquidate them. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Actually, now that I think about that, the little bit that I know about that show, that is very correct. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be a little sad if we don't close above the 200 moving average again. Definitely, you know, not for sure that we're not going to, but if we do close. Oh, it's lower on the 1 hour. I guess it's not that hard to close at it. Like, it's like right there. It's a little higher in some of these. If we don't close at 5, I mean, they're gonna lose a little bit of money. Every little bit that we close above it, so could be good. GME is still holding steady at this higher level. They would have to push this down to 22 in order to get max pain. That's a decent ways down, realistically, so maybe they're gonna lose a bunch of money today. Yeah, I heard good things about that. Aki likes that. Aki likes that one. I wonder if BBBY is going to end up back on the stock exchange because everything that's going on. I think it's supposed to. What did I do with those earnings? Didn't I pull up earnings earlier? What did I do with that? Oh no, Kiko. That's no good, that's no good. They sell your stuff at 3? My stuff gets sold at 3:30 if it's expiring. At least I didn't go down much today. My portfolio is only down 3%. Considering we did nothing. Must be Workhorse saving my whole portfolio today. AMC coming down to 504. I wonder if I should look at options for it. Maybe I'll just buy some more AMC options. Why not? Can't decide anything else to buy. It's not open. Huh. That'd be annoying. Doing it at 3? Like 3:30 already annoys me enough as it is. I'd be really happy if we just like don't close red on anything. That'd be nice. GME is only 5 cents down. Not too bad yet, not too bad. Still got 51 minutes left in the day. We are almost through this. Anything can still happen. I'm really wondering if we're gonna get a sell off at 3:30. I'm wondering. Well, how do I feel about things? Let's look. So we're turning down. I mean, we're so elevated. How many puts are in the market? Oh god. Well, there goes my hopes. I mean, maybe, I don't know. A lot more puts just came into the market though. Decent amount more just got bought. I could just buy a call and then we'll definitely go down. That's the way it works. Yeah, no, for real, Gecko, like really screws you. I can't believe they do it 30 minutes earlier than everybody else. That's crazy. I wouldn't use them for that reason alone. I really want to short Home Depot. Where's Warlord? The fact that Jim Cramer called people idiots for selling Home Depot makes me want to short it. It actually kind of looks like we're topping out a little bit here too. You're in? So I'm tempted. 4 hours starting to curl down, showing signs of momentum dying. The daily just turned up though. But that might be a product of them pushing it up in the last couple days. Could just curl back down. That is a little sketchy though. I hate betting against the daily. 1 hour showing momentum dying, kind of plateauing. "15 minutes curling back down." I mean, Home Depot's a really good company, though. I mean, at least it used to be. I haven't paid attention to what its earnings and things have been recently, but it's been a very strong company historically. It's kind of a silly one to bet against, but I mean, look at how far above the 200 moving average we are. I wonder if earnings are close, actually. It doesn't tell me when earnings are, but the last earnings was on 5/14. Definitely got to be careful of that. Let me look that up. Oh, it said that they were in July. It's weird that it didn't show me that. And they did beat. They beat on EPS and revenue. Could be a sketchy one to go against. kind of just want to like start betting against Kramer though. Like it feels really consistent that when you bet against Kramer, it works out pretty well most of the time. I see what you did there, John. I see what you did. TLT. People selling out of treasuries? I would have thought that people would buy into treasuries at the end of the day. I mean, there's still time, but SPY still holding really steady. Not showing any sign. Bands starting to narrow a bit. 3:15, 45 minutes left on the day. 1 hour bands, very narrow. Oh god, I should just listen to myself. But I hate betting against the gap too. And it is green daily also. Like I'm really just like betting against that also. AMC 503. And there's so many puts in the market. There's so many puts in the market. I feel like it's smarter to buy a call. Everybody's betting it's gonna go down, so it's not gonna go down. Chewy 26.98 pushing up again. Let's go, Chewy. It's your birthday. Take my entire gains as fees for liquidating my positions on Friday. Ugh. And you like Moo? Have you had a really good experience? I think that like once I can transition my money out of what I'm in, I don't want to like sell everything to move it, so I have to wait. But after that, I'd like to try Moo. Sava's starting to come down. Sava would be an interesting buy-in. XLU starting to sell off a little bit. Oh. Not a lot. Why did SPY disappear? Trying to sell off a little bit. Alright, no, not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I have enough. I have enough of that. I'm not gonna do it. Gotta find something else. Like AMD. Everything has daily MacD green. Why? Why is the whole stock market green daily? That's actually kind of true. I wonder if it's because the carry trade just like messed up the MacD for everything. Everything. I didn't realize it till now. That's one that doesn't. JetBlue? Yeah, well, JetBlue's stupid. Chewy, green daily. Maybe I will buy into Chewy. I don't know, man. I hate buying in late. How about this one? Novavax green daily. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. They don't charge you to liquidate on Friday. They just market order though, so still not a good idea. You love Moo though. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. One of these days, you know, you should send me a message on Discord with your referral code, and I'll use your code to sign up one of these days. Won't be till after like the next squeeze, but eventually I'll do it. Bitcoin trying to push up, probably for the weekend. God, am I gonna kick myself? I don't want to have to kick myself. I suffer from like the same FOMO that Dave Portnoy suffers from. Like I hate to miss out. I hate it. But then I also hate to buy late. GME is trying to push up again, 2250. 40 minutes left on the day. Or maybe like SQQQ. Maybe I'll buy SQQQ before it sells out. I mean, it's already kind of come down a little bit. It's come down $1.50. How run up are we? That was the 5th. Right now we're at the level we were before the 5th. Level of support underneath, a little bit above. Not too much to read into there, I don't know. Ooh, AMC, what are you doing, lady? You're going the wrong direction. 498. Yeah, Amy, rip. Maybe I'll buy Amy. Tried so hard to not buy Amy, but or GME, but what am I doing after all? And Siri's going down. It's not funny. Maybe I'll just buy Siri. I don't know. If Siri came down to this level, I'd buy it. Trying to shake people out? Yeah. They love to do that, don't they, Chris? All the time. Must be time to buy more. Shoot. I have the wrong card bound to my account. I gotta like change the card that's bound to my account. Sorry guys, this is gonna take a minute. I gotta like get this turned around here. And so enjoy the big red candle. Watch me miss the big red candle. Let's come back and check on that. Watch Jimmy for a moment. Let me make sure I'm not wrong about that. No, I'm not wrong. Okay. So I need this one. Seriously? Seriously? Oh, John, you're gonna make such a great dad one day. You already have half the battle down. You got the dad jokes like to a T. All you gotta figure out is the best way to embarrass your kids. You're gonna be the best dad. You don't want anyone exercising their fives? Yeah, no, that's right. Oh, I got 7 minutes then. Got 7 minutes, and I think that I'll be able to get in time. Let me just focus on this, guys. I apologize. Yeah, you're super right, though. They don't want anybody exercising that. You are super correct. Right, let's go back. GME's being boring. At least we can see a big candle, you know? Candles are exciting. Oh. Not that they do that. That sucks. I gotta like go to my account and verify. I'm still working on it. The hell? I just had it. Oh, you want me to change it? Should we get some hype music up in here? I don't even really pay attention to the music on this channel because I can't play copyrighted stuff, so I just let whatever play. Until somebody complains about it, and then I'll change it. Oh, I've played this playlist before though, I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, you do? Good. Other people came through, they're like, what is this elevator music garbage? I get that. Somebody said that before. So now I'm always like afraid to play certain things. Alright, I'm almost done here, guys. Just kind of in the home stretch here. Elevator music, best music. All right, let me look at AMC here, see what it says. Maybe we can get some cheap fives. What if I just got them for next week? $14. 10 cents less than they were today. A 10-cent drop. How much time do I got? 3 minutes? Oh, you sons of bitches. That sucks. Oh, we went back to 5. Okay, that explains it. I'm like, man, why did the price go up? Okay, knock that back down. Knock that back down. Come on, fill it. Knock it down and fill it. Probably raised it a little bit because they were like, oh, we see people wanting to buy this. We better knock it down again. Oh, hey, I got filled. All right, we're going to go the extra mile here. We're going to buy one more. Maybe. Yeah. Go. There we go. Got a couple. Hey, look at me. I pushed the price up. Ah, I'm a whale. GME, WB, and I. Ooh, 22.55. Let's go, GME. Push to the upside. What's not how contracts work? Sure it is. Sure it is. I'm a whale. Thank you. See, Majino knows. Majino knows. Too coincidental, man. The moment my order went in, 2 cents. I'm a whale. I'm the path whisperer. I see the way. I'm telling you guys just stick with me. I will sprinkle that path in front of you so you guys will know the way. I'm just not gonna draw you a map ahead of time. You gotta be here if you want to know the path. Excellent. Yo, I'm so excited for next week. So excited for next week. It is officially 3:30, by the way. 3:30. Let them market makers come in and take our contracts like evil people. How much you want to bet? We'll come back. Oh no, Jimmy! No, Jimbo! Jimbo tried pushing up 22.59. Yeah, you guys remember earlier when I said that we were probably gonna go up, and then early, like later on, I was like, "Eh, we're probably gonna go down." So, as predicted. Don't act like you're not impressed. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It all just blends together for me. You guys are so fun. What did I just see a moment ago? What was I just seeing? I thought I saw something moving fast out of the corner of my eye. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it like whizzed by. Bunch of stuff rebalancing. Slightly more calls coming in the market. You see? You see? I'm a whale. Around about where I bought, yeah? I did that. I'm not really a whale though. Don't think that. Just for the record. I don't need anybody breaking into my house and be like, "What? Where the hell did you keep it all?" I'm like, I'm just kidding. I shop at the thrift store. Amy, it's past 3:30. You can go back up now. I gave you permission, Amy. You can go back up now. Jimbo. Come on, guys. 27 minutes left in the day. I would love to get some bullish price action for the end of the day now. No, 12:30. They haven't updated AMC since noon 30. 12:30. 3 hours. That's a big wiki guide there. Jimmy? Come on, Amy. Close above $5. 590. Reasonable number. No, but for real though, close above the 200 moving average. Make it happen, Amy. Make it so. Jim, don't you start acting up now, man. What are you doing? You were so good all day today. End of the day, we got some guests. You think you can just act up, Jim? Go back up. Tracking perfectly. You know, Surgeon, though, I'll teach you my tricks one day. I will teach you my tricks. You're lucky, because you're already part of the Discord. So you're gonna learn the tricks over time. The rest of you might never know unless you become part of the Discord, if you know what I'm saying. Let me know, though, if anybody wants a free lifetime membership. I'll be happy to give out some free lifetime memberships. Just let me know. Looking forward to it. Yay. I'm looking forward to visiting Sweden and drinking more vodka than I've ever drank in my life. That's what I'm looking forward to. Ugh. Picturing drinking all that vodka now. That's a fact, dude. I feel like my grandma used to say that when I was growing up. Yo, I really do appreciate you guys though so much. You want a free lifetime membership? Well, go ahead, hop on there, Warlord Mohican. That's a smart guy. That's a smart guy right there. That's how you can tell the mark of intelligence. He knows a good deal when he sees one. Probably got like, I don't know, I'm just ballparking a figure here, probably like 7,000 IQ or something. Sounds about right. Now, Jim, I'm gonna need you to go up here, okay? Okay? I'm gonna need you to go back up here. We are not gonna add in red today. I was promised there's no more downside. This is downside. Okay? Stop it. Smart man, smart man. Oh, Chewy. Chewy. Chewy was the hero of the day. Now he's tired. He tuckered himself out before we got to the finish line. Looks like it's getting shorted. Dude, you guys really do. You freaking awesome. Love you guys. Phenomenal with the stuff you guys dig up. Phenomenal with the amazing support you guys provide. This is easily the most lit, most amazing community on all of YouTube. The very best. Ain't no other community that can compare to this. Just a matter of time till everybody else learns that. You guys figured it out first. Crazy good shovels. Chewy trying to push back up. 2689. Got a green candle forming. Jimmy, same deal. Going back up to our 200 exponential moving average. AMC. Doing AMC things. Doing what Amy does the best. Just sitting there. Sitting there watching the action. That's what Amy does best. Every now and then she'll do the bare minimum for participation trophy, but that's about it. That's about it. We're so oversold too. Like, give us some more than this, man. Come on. We came all the way down here. Give us some more than that. Look at that. Give us some more. 15 minutes all the way down to 30. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, no. I need this thing to curl back up a little bit too. It's too far. I don't like it. GME though, with that increase, I like it. That makes me very happy. Next week's our week, friends. We're gonna have a good week next week. Not making any promises about any squeezes or anything like that, but we are gonna have a nice, bullish, green week next week. Remember that I said this, because I will pull up the video if anybody doesn't remember that I said this. Okay? So just remember that I said this today. Next week. I'm not suggesting going very deep on something that I'm still trying to understand. Got Kobe Bryant's on GME and $5 contracts for AMC. Oh yeah. Dude, she is so lazy. She's super lazy. Go down these rabbit holes, dude. The rabbit holes go wild sometimes. I woke up this morning and I was just like clicking one thing, and then I was lost for like half an hour. Just one thing after the other. This is the time they won't come back up. Oh my god, not a chance. Not a chance. What's the volume been like most of the day in terms of like recent stuff? And we think that they're holding stuff? I don't know. I mean, well, look at the daily. I mean, 7.8 million volume. Feels kind of likely. Feels kind of likely. 3 million volume for GME. Oh my gosh, that's miserable. That's miserable. We're gonna have something wild next week. We're gonna have something wild. Ah, nice, Warlord. Time flies when you're way down under. Well, that... I need to dig deeper because today was a long day. So glad I got to spend it with you guys though, because otherwise I'd have been going crazy today. Crazy today. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. It's so fun to like wake up and like see these like new tinfoil things. I'm like, ah! I kind of toned it down a little bit this week because from myself, because you know I did post a lot of tinfoil recently, and then we had the 8th not happen, and then we had the Chewy thing not happen, and I've been really tired, so I've just been like, all right, maybe I'll wait a little bit. Yeah, I know, I apologize. It really was like mostly fatigue though this week, but I mean at the same time, there wasn't a lot on Reddit. Like it's not like I never tried. You know, there just wasn't a lot to like come across. Except for you, you're freaking awesome. I don't even know how you do what you do all the time. Yeah, I really gotta get a tinfoil hat soon. It's on my to-do list. I just gotta wait till I can pick up some tinfoil. Not really any change to the PCC. Extra tasty. Last I looked, Chewy was looked like he sprained his ankle. He's trying to recover though. He's trying to recover. He's doing his best. Oh my god, Jim. Oh my god, Jim. You're embarrassing me. 16 minutes left on the day. Hopefully we can get something out of this. 16 minutes. I actually don't care as much about GME right now because GME is already turned up on the daily. I really just want AMC to climb. this week. Obviously, next week's a different story. Don't know when. Yeah, the thing that's hard, it's hard to like instill somebody into the rabbit holes without the prior knowledge. Like, you have to like really catch up a little bit. I mean, like you couldn't, you know, like, it kind of goes both ways. But it's really fun once you get started. Oh my gosh. 2240 GME getting pushed down real hard. You gotta wonder why though too, because like options already expired. It's like, why push it down now? Unless there's a broker that doesn't do it till 4. I mean, I was just thinking about like he doesn't really know the Roaring Kitty stuff that much. He doesn't really know like the memes that Roaring Kitty posted. You know, he doesn't really know a lot of like the bad actors that are in it and why they're the bad actors. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot harder if you don't have some of those pieces. Probably doesn't apply to all tinfoil though. I've watched the Dumb Money movie. Yes. I really want to watch Moneyball soon, and I really want to watch The Big Short. I really want to watch both those really soon. GameStop Saga 101. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed watching that. Felt like it was a little like rushed, but yeah, but not bad. Not bad. Got the point across. Yeah, Dumb Money is literally the story of Roaring Kitty. So if you're ever interested in like learning kind of quickly the GameStop story, you know, in movie format, like quickly for a movie, you know, it's fun. Really does seems to do a decent enough job at covering the basics of Roaring Kitty's story from 3 years ago when he made all that money. Oh my god, you guys heard it here first. Moderators, he's a shill. He's shorting the stock. Probably Naked shorted it too. Do what you want with him. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Don't hurt the man, don't hurt the man. He sacrificed himself for us. Yeah, no, honestly, I liked it. I thought it was worth watching. I mean, given, you know, I was invested, I wanted to learn the background, but it's still, you know, it's still decent. True life, it's true story. So, you know, true story of some guy making millions of dollars in the stock market. S triple Q starting to push up slightly. SPY starting to come down slightly. Came down testing this level for resistance now, so maybe it's going to keep coming down here. As long as it doesn't blow through that. Kind of bullish bars here though, so it almost makes me think of like a whale, but I don't know. We'll see. 12 minutes left on the day. Come on, Amy. Jim, you're a disappointment today. Stop it. What's Chewy doing? Oh my god. Are you really gonna let Chewy show you up? You're being showed up by a dog! Get your life together, Jim. Yeah, I need to watch that one sometime. I wonder if that's on YouTube, like the full thing for free. Probably not. AMC. AM Sizzle. have such a hard time finding my stuff. Am I really closing it all the time? Alright, the 10-minute alarm is going off. Dude, what the hell is up with Workhorse today? Getting Robinhood notifications on my phone being like, Workhorse is up 5.3% today, up to 120. Thanks for pouring salt in my wound there. Good job, Workhorse. We're proud of you. Chewy 2704 pushing on up. I don't know what to think about this, man. Like, they didn't deliver his 9 million, but it's running so much. Maybe they're delivering his 9 million on Monday? I don't know. I don't know. I'm surprised we haven't seen any theories about that on Reddit or anything. Like, nobody's really talking about the Chewy shares that I've noticed. Oh, Amazon Prime, yo, I appreciate you. Oh, I can click your virus-filled link. Yeah, it's $5. Nothing crazy. And then buy back in when it dips down again. I mean, you do what your heart tells you to do, John. But it might run up next week, but I could just be wrong. I could just be wrong. So do what your heart tells you to do. Nine minutes left on the day. 1 minute MacD trying to curl down for Amy. Now is not the time, Amy. Now is not the time. We gotta go up. Gotta go up. Okay. Let's go to, I'll give you two choices. You can either go here. That's one choice, okay? Or you could go here. Okay, you choose. I'm fine with either one of those for today. Like to provide options. I don't want to be too picky, you know? Let her choose what she wants. Jimmy, I'm gonna need you to go back up though. I'm not really looking to give you a choice in the matter. Just go up, Jim. Just up you go. 8 minutes left in the day. I believe in both of them. I believe. Make it happen. Did Razer go up after their new keyboard came out? Is Razer a stock? I don't think Razer's a publicly traded company. Unless I just don't know what they would be on here. I'll try to figure it out for you. Razer Consumer Electronics stock. Oh, it is. Oh, it's on OTC markets. Oh, weird. Y'all look that up in 1 second here. Oh, I can't even find it? What? Why can't I look at it? Other OTC stocks come up. That's super weird. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I'm gonna go with no, though. If it came out today, I mean, I don't know when it came out, but today's range was from 25 cents to 27 cents, according to Google. So probably not. It's unacceptable. Let's go. Came out a bit ago. Okay, I got you. Okay, John, I dig it, man, I dig it. Damn, John, you must be a whale. Look at that sell-off it had. Crazy. My gosh, John, you must have had a lot more Chewy than you let on. Practically capitulated that uptrend. Hey, GME, trying to come back to life? Come on, Jim. Don't embarrass me. You're making me look bad because you're worse than the dog stock right now. Yeah, there you go, Jim. There you go. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Just a lot more. Just a lot more. That's all I'm asking. Just a lot more. 5 minutes left on the day. Can they make something happen? AMC's so dramatic. Oh my god. Lucid Motors, man. Anytime I feel bad about my stocks, I just have to look at Lucid. I'm sorry if that's salt in the wound. This thing really will come to life eventually, just not today, obviously. AMC's a big drama queen, she really is. If I met AMC in real life, she would probably want to date me, because that's all I attract. Just the dramiest. Wah, wah, wah. Three minutes left in the day. Come on, AMC. Come on, GME. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. No. Do I strike you as somebody who likes drama? Come on. Me? Me, the guy who's been casually playing names that mention 2 other YouTubers that started my streams? Me? Come on. No. God, you don't know. You don't know me. Inside, little bit. Only other people's drama. Sucks though, I have to live through other people. I've never even met any of my cousins. Life's hard, man. 2 minutes remaining and GME pushing up 2248. Come on, Amy. Got like so many things over here. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. No, I never met any of my extended family. I mean, well, that's not 1,000,000,000% true. My mom's sister came to America once, and I did meet my dad's like grandmother when I was a kid, but you know, my dad hasn't been part of my family since I was a kid, so that whole like extended family is gone. And so all I've really met is my mom's sister. Oh, Jimmy! Jimmy! What a big disappointment you are! I'm sorry, boys. Jimmy is having performance anxiety. I should have looked away. I should have looked away. Instead of my aunt? Oh, yeah. I mean, that goes to show you like how little I know about extended family. I don't really know how that the naming hierarchy works that well. Alright, well sorry boys, I'm sorry about this. Jimmy let us down. If anybody wants to go on Lottery Stock stream and yell at him because he told us there'd be no more downside, I'll understand. Just don't tell him I told you to do that. But it's really his fault. He put these ideas in my head. That's it though, friends. That's it. It is now 4 p.m. That is the end of the day. I'm sorry we didn't get a last minute push up. I'm like willing to bet you though that they were holding orders today. We don't really see it yet, but you know that the candle from yesterday, I'm still surprised that there was like 700,000 volume right here. So I'm gonna definitely be paying attention to see if something does pop up here in after hours. But it seems like they're waiting a little bit. They're not doing it right away. So we'll see what happens. I guess though, I'm not gonna spend too much time here goofing off any longer. I'll get out of your guys' hair, but I do want to make sure I give you guys a really big thank you for today. Today was a hard day for me to be here because it just was such like, you know, Fridays, it's just so blah. But you guys made it so much better. I really enjoyed getting to laugh with you guys, really enjoyed getting to look up some tinfoil, listen to some tunes, and just really enjoy the day. Thank you guys so much. You guys make my life and my day so much better by being a part of it. I really mean that. Thank you so much. From the Twitch people, or anybody who's interested in Twitch, I guess, I am going to probably stream here in a little bit. I'm going to go find some food, and I'm going to get back to it after I've rested here for maybe like an hour or two. So if anybody wants to go pop over on the Twitch stream, no big deal. You know, the name's on the back there. But I'll probably be there a little bit later tonight after I have a little bit of food. Unless like Canny and them I don't know, maybe Canny wants to play a game right away. I could probably play a game as soon as I hop off and then find food in a little bit. No pressure though. But we'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of you guys' hair. We do have a really great week coming next week, though. I can't stress that enough. I hope you guys will be excited all weekend. We got those green MacDs, and it's gonna be a Monday starting with green MacD. We got a nice bullish uptrend week coming for GME and AMC, and probably dog stock. Probably dog stock too. So really exciting. I hope you guys will come back in next week. If anybody wants to be a part of the Discord and isn't already, just go ahead and hop in the Discord, send me a message. But otherwise, I'm gonna stop rambling. I'm gonna get out of your guys' hair, let you guys enjoy your weekend. I hope you guys will get a lot of rest. And just one last time, thank you so much for being a part of this community, and really just making me super excited to keep growing this community, and just making me have lots more determination and faith and excitement. So thank you. All right, I'm gonna stop being mushy. I'm gonna get out of your guys' hair. I love you guys so much. Thank you again, and I will see you in a couple days. See you on the Discord if you guys want to message me, ask me anything. But otherwise, I'll see you on Monday. Good night, everyone.